What the? Oh. Well, that Windows ringing sound is apparently impossible to get rid of unless I use my keyboard buttons, which I try to avoid, but I guess I will have to. At least every second laptop has those. But whatever. Today, I intend to finish my first game run. However, before I do that, I still have 2 tasks which I wish to complete. Task number 1, I wish to get the remaining 3 saintly quintessences. That is going to be difficult because I do not know which saintly quintessences I am missing. I'm of course using the wiki, but I will need to find them, and I do want to find them before I proceed. So I will probably have to check each and every one, but whatever, I'll do. Second task, I wish to find the Sunless mine key and explore the remaining areas. Perhaps I will do that first, because maybe I will find the 3 saintly quintessences there. Though I highly doubt it. Because it's already late in the night, I don't expect many viewers. But to be honest, this is it was a little bit of a fight with myself for me to do this. But the fight is won. Let's go. Oh, what a start. I must fucking use magic. I must not be afraid to use magic. I have a magician build. I must fucking use magic. Looking at my knight and this awesome hammer, I am still a little bit hesitant, but I must use more magic. I even have this goddamn thing. What a fucking start. But whatever, I prefer to be an Umbral. I haven't really done much since my last stream. Like, in terms of progressing the story. Nothing at all, really. The only things I really did was to provide a bug report for the Red Reaper, which I fought for fun. And, Sol Gascon himself answered me. And I am honestly, honored. What a word save. After it was fixed, they even went to the, like, the extra mile and told me what exactly was wrong with it. Like, it's on my YouTube channel. You can look it up yourself. Just in case anybody ever sees this. I must say, I am a little... Okay. I am still a little disappointed by, Lords of the Fallen as a whole because of the multiplayer connectivity, but it got better in the last few days. It's still bad. Very bad. And the balancing is, like, the fact that I even use the word balancing right now implies that it is already at an almost playable level. Almost playable is still horrible. But it's nowhere, it's not as bad as it used to be. They did improve on it a bit. And the fact that all of this happens so fast, that's what gives me hope. That's what gives me hope. Oh, wait a moment, we don't even have to fight that guy. Ah, by the way. No.
The past touches the present here.
Does it?
This darkness seeps into more than my eyes. And yet how can darkness be so illuminating? I must exact the truth of all of it. That is what I must do, who I am. I must throw open the doors to my mind and invite it like an honored guest to supper. But no poisoned bread. On my word as a mockingbird. Let us feast.
Sure, I guess.
It is close now. It is close.
Poor guy. I wonder what'll happen to him now. I hope he doesn't die. I mean, he went a little bit heretic, but who cares? What the fuck? You little shit! I honestly don't like it that they can pull you into Umbral while you're walking on Umbral bridges, but okay. Okay. I can understand it. I can appreciate it. To a certain degree. But, I mean, this is what I built this build around. I want to be able to spend prolonged time in Umbral. Like, when the Reaper spawns, I don't want to be afraid of him. I want to be able to fight him. That was the pretext of using this shield. I don't, like, that's a huge critique point so far. The stagger system. Because when I consistently use blocking, I must always be afraid to get fucking staggered because I never know how much stagger meter I still have left. Oh. I thought it's a lantern. Oh shit! Congrats. Too much for that. At least I survived. Yeah, Dunmire, laugh at me, laugh at me. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's not such a big deal. The PvP engagements are very quick. Like, this entire armor basically serves only the purpose of allowing me to survive like one hit more. Which is, I guess, all I can ask for, really. I would be happy to have asked for a little bit more, but it's okay. It's a design decision that I can understand. Come on, come on. I blocked that. Fuck you. Ah, god damn it. I must say, the fact that these guys are like, they always appear so I can't block, that's annoying, I must say. Oh, maybe I got a little bit cocky there. Okay, but seriously, just so you understand what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to open this door. I wish you had a little bit more range, like seriously. Okay. So if I remember correctly... Oh yeah, I could have used the other who the fuck? I could have used the other vestige. Gets a little bit disgusting here, but not unbearable. Especially against these guys, man. Use magic. I need to use my shield. I need to use more magic. This guy. Fuck him. But this guy, yeah, seriously. Magic all the way. Fucking magic, man. Use magic. Magic. Magic the Gathering. And I need to get an elite controller, man. I need to get an elite controller. I wanted one for Armored Core, I want one here. Don't force yourself to use magic. Use a healthy mix of everything. Just use more of it. Because you can. Because you have the mana. Like, for example, now. Use magic. Don't fight this guy in close combat. Use magic. Who gives a shit about that fucking ice? Do I look like I give a shit about that ice? Huh. Wait a moment, and I wanted to do more Umbral stuff, right? Yeah, I wanted to. True. Should I force myself to be more an Umbral? Why the fuck not? Gotta start somewhere, don't you? But if stuff like that so beautifully presents itself... That's a little bit annoying, I must say. Enemies are near, yeah, but they're not gonna attack me. Sure, it was somewhere here. Not 100%, but sure enough. The fuck was that? Could use magic, but against you, get the hero's death. Ah, that's the key, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, of course. Nice. Oh, I think I can just go down here, can I? Fuck. Fail! Epic fail! I'm surprised at how little damage that did though. I panicked and used the Sanguinarix. Oh shit. I have a shield for a reason. I don't need to use magic if I have a shield against such ranged guys. Didn't level up, I didn't do nothing. Ooh, lantern. Yeah, I want to use lantern. I want to go back to the mine, though, at this point. Wait a moment, where does this lead? Like, it stops here? Where does this lead? Oh, so it stops here, okay. So that's where the mine enters the cistern, more or less. Let's maybe rest here. That is the vestige of the love of Catherine. Interesting. You know, I would actually be interested in her lore. That's like the one thing I can't watch, though, isn't it? Okay. Whatever. But let us not waste too much time. All right. Oh, lol. And one saintly quintessence immediately. Nice. Like, why the fuck wouldn't I use magic against this guy? Maybe I should tone it down on the magic a little bit. Too sad. Too sad. Alright. Guess it's time to put what we've learned into practice. Let the effort not be in vain. Was a little greedy there. He knows no mercy. But this has been my goal. Are you kidding me? Now? This is bullshit. Oh my god. I'm so dead. That I did not expect. What a fucking surprise. From where though? From up there. Goddamn garbage. Oh yeah, yeah. Congrats. You are so good. You are the best invader ever. Wow. I almost had him. It was a little bit frustrating, I must confess. Shields are just awesome, man. Ooh. Crap. I wanted to cast magic. Thank you. Who the fuck was that? Congrats, my friend. You have earned the right to die an idiot's death. What the? Ooh. Ah, well. Let's memorize it is here. Ah. Well, you look at that. Good thing he wasn't the smartest. Strange. Appears as if that is it. Is that it? Is that all to be discovered here? I would expect it like a little bit more. I guess that is all though. One last look around. Oh, wait. Of course. There's this ladder. Not necessarily the path I would have hoped for, though. Is that all? Yeah, it would appear that is all. Was kind of expecting to be able to walk that path there, but guess not. Ah, but it's okay. He knows no mercy at all. What the fuck? I got the parry sound. He's just evil. What? Okay, don't fight him with your back to the wall. I think I'm gonna die. I'm gonna try. Gollum. That was just instinct, I guess. Oh, fuck. My greed got me killed. I just had to siphon that souls for some reason, because I thought I'd troll him a bit. Man, I must not forget, it's still the fucking Red Reaper. Almost got him. I must treat him with more respect, actually. I am disrespecting him a little bit too much as of recent. Okay, let's get that souls and get the hell out of here. I mean, let's get that bigger. Yeah. Wow, what the... Yeah, I'm sure you can have every ruiner you want. Okay. Good. Okay. With that done, one task has been scratched off. However, now that I think about it, maybe this is stupid. I have... yeah. I have 2 Saintly Quintessence, I still need 2 more. I have probably forgotten one somewhere, yes. But... I feel like... Huh. Let's first continue. Ramis Castle. This is such an epic final stage. It just feels like a final stage.
Truths like heated iron searing shut wounds. I am almost...
You are fucking responsible for this shit because for some reason you decided to worship a fucking demon god. For some reason. You are responsible for all of this. I don't know the full lore from what I do, but so I will not condemn you yet. But from what I do know, all of this shit is your fault. Have fun being a fucking toy for fire enchantresses for the rest of existence, I guess. Maybe that's what you wanted. Alright. Time to continue where I left off recently. Or maybe not, because that's not the correct way. What is the correct way? Oh, here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, my dude. This is fucking epic. Man, that would be... that would be a sight to see in real life. Alright. I'm going. Oh, bitch. Not cool. Not cool. Ugh, it's the first time I've died to this crap. Yeah, that reminds me. Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to check something out. Yeah. Ah, yeah. I wanted to check. Wanted to check on something. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Weird. Weird. Okay. Wait, thief. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm just curious, the thief key. Like, I don't know where to fight the Light Reaper. Should I fight him in Thief? Or should I fight him in Upper Calrath, B? Because there's, that's an important question. If I fight him, like, you should do Upper Calrath before you do Thief, apparently. But, then what the fuck do I do in Thief with the Light Reaper? Okay, wait. I just want to check that. Interesting. Most interesting. Hmm. Very interesting. Okay. I fucking have to take that to Discord. Because I must know that before I proceed. Light Reaper. Fucking Light Reaper. I want to know. That's important. I want to know if I, Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I think I got my answer. Depending on that being true. I mean, it's not... Damn it. I don't think this is correct. Uh... Most interesting. Most interesting. Okay, one last Google. So basically, the way I see it, I see. Interesting. I finally understand. Okay. Makes sense, I see. I understand now. Good. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I now understand it. Okay, so that makes sense. I now understand the Light Reaper situation and the planned progression. However, there is still one question left to be answered, and that is the question of where the fuck are Saintly Quintessence? So, tutorial Saintly Quintessence, I have that. Baptism Saintly Quintessence, I don't know if I have that. Forsaken Fen Saintly Quintessence, I have no fucking clue if I have that, but I think so. Whatever. I hope you're doing fantastic. Allies Nation, welcome to the stream. I am doing good. I am very close to the end. This is my first walkthrough. Right now, I have, like, one thing I still want to do is I want to get all Saintly Quintessences. I only missed 2, just in case you are wondering. And that's the last task I've set for myself. I've now googled, like, for my next walkthrough with the Light Reaper, how the fuck that would actually work. But, yeah, it's, like, the people were right. It's just, like, follow the normal progression and he will appear 4 times. It's correct. Now, the only thing I still want to know... Lower Kelrath, Upper Kelrath, Sunless Gain. Like, what the fuck? That is bullshit. Lower, Upper Kelrath, Sunless Gain Mine. Lower Kelrath again. Okay, yeah, I see. Then there's the Revelation Depths. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that one. Thief of the Chill Curse. 1. Thief of the Chill Curse 2. Path of Devotion. Tower of Penance. Hallowed Sentinels. Hallowed Brothers. Hallowed Sisters. The Empyrean. Ooh, maybe I missed the one at the Empyrean. Who knows? Let's have a quick look. He goes there. Let me have a quick look. Where the fuck did he go? I know this is not very entertaining. I'll be continuing in a moment. I just want to see where he gets that Saintly Quintessence. That's all I want to see. So honestly don't know if I got that. Oh yeah, I'm sure I got that. I am certain I got that, okay. There's no chance I didn't get that. Okay. There's no chance I didn't get that. Yeah, I got that one too. I got that one too. And I got that one too. Okay. So, there's no more in Bramis Castle. Okay. Good. Let me go on the search then. Let's first check the Empyrean one. So just no more. Okay. Let me check the Empyrean one, if I got that one. Be lazy to do it the normal way, so let's just go it here. And let's just rush through it. Wow. I've seen people having sunflowers here. Why do I have no sunflowers? Whatever. Ooh. Good. It would be so hilarious if I actually missed that one. I mean, it's impossible. I never ever miss that one. Of course I didn't fucking miss that one. What made me think that? Good. So that one we already have. Okay, next one. Abbey of the Hallowed Sisters. Like, where could I have missed that? Where could I have possibly missed that? I mean, it's impossible. I could never... He goes there. Yeah, I already got that one. I'm sure I got that one. I don't even need to check. Okay. Abbey of the Hallowed Sisters. Okay, she walks through the Tunnel of Doom. Runs up the Towers of Hate. Through the Abbey of Skittles. Then he goes there. To the Sisters of Annoyance. Ah, yeah, and yeah, I think I know. But I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, I got that one. I'm pretty sure I got that one, but I'm gonna double check. Oh yeah, I got that one. Okay. Mans of the Hallowed Brothers. Did I get that one? I'm not 100% sure if I got that one. I am 90% sure, but not 100% sure. Okay, that's number 14. Let's keep number 14 in mind. I'm pretty sure I got that one. Tower of Penance. I don't think I got anything in the Tower of fucking Penance. Okay. Might be wrong though, who knows? Where the fuck is he going? Okay, so he's going outside of the Tower of Penance. Then he's going into Umbral. Ooh, this might be it. This might be the first one I'm still missing. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. Okay. Let's not spoil ourselves too much. Now, where the fuck was this? Where the fuck was that? I think it's the Abbey. Not sure, but it must be. No other way. Oh, crap, I have to actually run quite a distance now. I think there would have been a faster way to exit, but whatever. Okay, booked boy, congrats. I hope your mistress is proud of you. Hey, wait a moment. Is that... Are those? Oh, I hope they're not. That would be sad. Whatever. Ja, selbst kasteit euch. Kasteit. Bäh. Okay. Have I ever mentioned that I hate the fact that you can shoot 2 arrows? It makes no sense. Pretty sure I didn't get that. Like, there's no way I got that. I would remember if I got that. LOL! What?
Byron. Byron. You passed out for a moment.
Oh, sorry. That bastard Tancred got a bit carried away during our last chat. But it's for what he's done to you that I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, forget about that. Do you regret it?
Regret what?
Us?
Oh, not for a single second. I wouldn't change a thing.
Not even the capture and the torture.
Aye. All right, maybe that.
Wow. Fucking assholes. Why would they do that to them? Like, that's so evil. I honestly am happy that Byron got out of this alive. It's so horrible. But yeah, this is the saintly quintessence that I definitely missed. Like, I will probably spend the rest of my life alone, because I'm simply not a woman person, but I do not deny anyone his luck. Well, except maybe if she is like 10 leagues above him, but that's a different story. Of course, vice versa too. What the? But yeah. Nice. So that's that. That's supposed to be Oreos? Who knows? Okay. Heresy. Volusia Morouche. Heresy, huh? Well, to be very honest, when it comes to heresy, I've always been rather lenient for somebody that would still describe himself to be an enemy of a deer, if we can be that in-universe, like. Like, for example, Umbral. What the fuck's people's issue with Umbral? I mean, it's creepy, but it doesn't really hurt anyone. But yeah, that was actually sad to watch, like... That was sad. That was just sad. I do intend to finish my run today. Oop. I think I'm pretty close. Like, I want to get the last saintly quintessence that I'm still missing. Why am I even walking all the way fucking back? Like, for 1.7k souls or what? I'm not walking all that way back for 1.7k souls. Good, what's the last one? I'm still one saintly quintessence down. Let's check where it might be. Okay, so... Tower of Penance, I got that one. Path of Devotion. Perhaps I'm still missing one at the Path of Devotion, that's possible. Okay. I'm not sure. Did I get that? It looks like I got it, but I'm not sure. Path of Devotion. Path of Devotion. He goes there. Might have missed that one. Possible. Okay, let's check the Path of Devotion. Well, actually, Umbral is more dangerous than Adir. Okay, I haven't finished the lore, but it depends on how you look at it, I guess. Umbral gives you immortality, and at least Umbral doesn't torture you with fire. I mean, I know that Umbral is technically the... Like, it's basically the Cthulhu version of everything. But, I mean, it's creepy. But it seems to me to be more like, if Adir is hell, and if Arias is heaven, then Umbral is purgatory. At least that's what it seemed to me. And purgatory is not inherently evil. But I don't know. I'm not that well versed with the lore yet. Like, let's be honest, there's a lot of questions still open when it comes to the lore. Like, what the fuck even happened to everybody? Like, let's start there. I know the queen kind of brought about, like, through her worship of Adir, like, the queen worshipped Adir for whatever fucking reason. And she brought about some kind of Rogar plague, which kind of fucked everything up. Like, that's the way I understand it for now. But what the hell is this plague? Why was there no cure? Why the fuck did the queen do that? Like, questions. Okay, what the fuck was that? Path of Devotion, there, Memorial. Okay. But if you look at how you do Umbral Finisher, you will wipe their souls from existence. But that might be true. But from a philosophical point of view, there's no such thing as non-existence. And believe me, I'd rather choose non-existence than being like one of these fire dudes that literally rip out their hearts just to kill you. Ugh. Plus, let's be honest, these Umbral finishers are pretty hard to do. Why won't you die, you little mutt? Yeah, I have to enter Umbral. Anyway, I have to enter Umbral anyway. But that doesn't count. Why do I keep forgetting to buff my hammer? I have this awesome spell and I so rarely use it. Yeah. That's why I like Umbral. I mean, it is creepy as fuck, don't get me wrong. And trusting your gut. Like, if you trust your gut, everything in this world is evil. Like, is Arias supposed to be the good guy? Have you looked at the fucking Abbey? No. Arias is not much better than Adir. Umbral appears to be honest, at least. Like, it doesn't fucking want to eat your soul. Okay, maybe it does, but at least not as violently. Crap. Okay, yeah. Big bad guy, I know. I'm so impressed. Remember the early quote when you start, for she must feed. Yeah, she must feed, indeed. Imputed mother is most certainly not... What the fuck? Is most certainly not a god that I would worship in terms of praying to her to heal my illnesses. But she might be the kind of god that I pray to for... a good night's sleep. That's better than nothing, I guess. Ah, crap, I've already been here too. Damn it. I mean, what's the good... Like, who is actually good in this universe? Aureus is the obvious choice, and Aureus is most certainly not evil. But what... Like... Is Umbral evil? That's the question. Is Umbral really evil? And is Aureus really good? In my opinion, Umbral is not more evil than Aureus is good. Let's just put it that way. And to put it a little bit clearer, I think Umbral is not that evil. I can go over the lore if you're willing. Well, maybe don't spoiler me yet. I do intend to do a few New Game Plus runs, but there's one thing that you could tell me. Why did the Queen worship Adir? If you can tell me that, I am willing to listen. Why did the Queen worship Adir? Like, why? What the fuck was her motivation? Was Promise not able to satisfy her in bed? I doubt it. Oh yeah, I got that one. Okay. Did I get that one? Vestige of Swornil. I mean, I haven't played the first part yet. I might actually repeat the first part at some point, who knows? Okay, he runs, he runs, he runs, he runs, he keeps on running. Ah, yeah, I got that one. I actually got that one. Okay, Revelation Depths. Let's have a look. He goes down there. He walks down here. This might be... Oh, this looks shitty to find. Oh my god. Crap, this looks shitty to find. Okay. Oh, this looks like I already have it too, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that too. Okay. Lower Calrath. I don't... Oh. Oh wait, I just got that one. Okay. Sunless Gain. Maybe I did not do Sunless Gain yet. Let's see. That looks... Oh, no, it's not. No, it's definitely not. As far as we know, she was suspected to be a worshipper, but the church told the king that his wife will doom the world, so he captured her and tortured her, but she loved her too much to kill. Okay. And why would he tell her that? Like... wait a moment. Just to understand this correctly. Oh. Oh, wait a moment. Sunless Gain. That might be it. That might actually be it. Well, let me quickly pause that question. Let me watch that carefully one more time. He goes there. He walks there. That might be it, actually. Continues there. Then he goes to the right. Then he goes there. Okay, nothing new so far. Then he goes there. And then, oh, interesting. Okay, he goes there. Oh, that's okay. That's interesting. Let's go there. Nothing is said for if her child was a Rogar spawn. Well, judging by her child being that titanic thing we fought, I think there was even like the gigantic things that Dunmire was talking about. I mean, judging by the way she speaks, by the way she behaves, she does most certainly seem like a worshipper of Adir. I must say that. She does not necessarily seem evil, but she does seem like a worshipper of Adir. Now, if the church is just did it because they didn't like her, which wouldn't make all too much sense, then okay, that would be an explanation I could live with, but the truth is the way it appears to me, we don't really know if she even worshipped Adir. But if she didn't worship Adir, then who the fuck caused this Rogar plague? So we have to assume she worshipped Adir. We have to assume she worshipped Adir. Which leads back to the question, why did she worship Adir? Why did she worship Adir? Why did she do all of this? Mines? I think it was mines. Oh no, it wasn't mines. Crap. Note, this all happens after the church is corrupted by the mark of Adir. Oh, yeah, okay. But still, the mark of Adir didn't cause the Rogar plague, did it? The mark of the deer just made them fanatics and kind of assholes. But it didn't cause the plague, as far as I know. At least from my knowledge so far. Strange. Most strange. Okay. And from what I've seen, the church was kind of... like, in the far past it was apparently okay. But I must say, these guys were not exactly nice to look at. When I saw the hall where they kept the Rune of a Deer, like, I was... whoa. That shit is metal. Like, the Rogar are not as cruel as that. Magic. There is no true Rogar plague, as the Rogar is a race created by a deer, and the church could have easily used the plague as an excuse to torture. But the plague, no, I mean, it's a plague like, it's called the Rogar plague. I'm not saying that they're turned into Rogar, I'm just saying it is a sickness that somehow translates to a deer, which, if I remember correctly, is the explanation why everybody is just crazy and attacking me. Why, like, these common foot soldiers that you see, why are they attacking me? Why did they go crazy? And as far as I know, that is because of a disease that afflicted them. And Pieta was talking about that too. So it would make sense for that to be a thing, wouldn't it? Like, if there's no Rogar plague per se, then that would bring up even more questions. Why the fuck are people attacking me? Why the fuck is everybody going crazy? So I like this guy. Okay, no, that guy's corrupted by a deer, so okay, I guess we can accept that. Okay, so, yes! So I found the final one I was still missing. Like, I know that these are actually tortured by a deer and basically driven... Oh, crap, I must not underestimate them. Like, there's a lore that I can accept to a certain degree. It's just that a lot of stuff doesn't make sense. Oh shit! Good timing, bitch. Congratulations. I promote you to annoying. Can you call madness a plague? Well, it depends on what kind of madness it is. If it's an infectious madness, then yes. If it is a madness that every individual develops on his own, then no. But even then you have to... Even then, there might be an exception to be made if the madness is caused by something that spreads like a plague, like a fog, or shit. Or like a Lovecraftian effect. Oh, shit! God damn it. Thus I die. I mean... Umbral, like, if we think about Umbral, I was carrying myself with the thought, is Umbral perhaps the cause of all of this? Does all of this have to do something with Umbral? But no, Umbral didn't fucking conquer Mornstead. Umbral didn't fucking drive the Queen to go insane. Umbral basically didn't do shit, as far as I know. Umbral is just a coexisting realm with its own goals that just kind of waits for the entire universe to become Umbral. But it's not actively doing anything, really. And that's good. That's like the nature of Umbral. How the fuck did you survive that, my dude? Okay. I want to get that final Saintly Quintessence so I can finally go into New Game Plus. Ooh, should we do this or should we not do this? Well, even if I want to do this, I can't, without actually first going through that gate. I mean, for a second there, I thought that perhaps they are attacking me because I use Umbral and they see me as a heretic. So everybody sees me as a heretic. And because of that, they attack me because they're extremists. And then, like, the Adir worshippers attack me too because I use Umbral. I mean, I'm not one of them. I'm just, like, an outcast. But that really doesn't make all too much sense. Because let's be real here for a moment. I don't need to use Umbral per se. Oh wait, actually I do, because... Oh shit. Because, yeah, I have the lamp, so even if I don't use Umbral... I won't go much into Umbral's nature as the Umbral ending goes into it, but you're wrong if you say Umbral isn't doing anything. Well, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I must confess, I do not know. It's just from what I've seen so far. Oh, crap. I mean, I know that from the Tower of Penance, Umbral also drives people mad. And it's like traditional Lovecraftian madness. I will not die to you, my dude. I will not die to you. Oh wait, actually I can die to you because I have to go to Umbral anyway. Whoa! Have you seen how much fucking damage that dude did with one swing? Oh my god. Well, okay, he's buffed, but still, like, that's huge. Let's just fucking... Let's nuke him with magic. Let's just nuke him with magic, if everything else fails. Magic. Magic. As Umbral has a big part of what's going on. I will not deny it. I mean, obviously the devs would put some lore into it, given the fact they literally designed the entire world around Umbral. Like, look at that. Look at that. How many fucking artists did it take to design this stuff? Look at that. This is the stuff of nightmares. Look at this. This is the kind of stuff that would make children cry. Do you know what I mean? So obviously it has a crap load of lore. Just, I'll settle on this. And I'm pretty sure about that. Umbral is most certainly not as evil as Adir. You're correct that Umbral is neither good nor evil. To me, Umbral is more of a force of nature. Yeah, that describes it very well. It's just I would any day choose Umbral over Adir. And it is questionable whether Aureus is really that much better. That's my point of view from what I understand so far. Umbral is most certainly not good. Like, you just have to fucking look at it for a second and you immediately see, like, this is not the fucking good guy. But who is the good guy? Because Aureus, at first glance, might seem like the good guy, but at second glance, he's like the worst aspects of Christianity times 10. Okay, you die too. Consider it an honor. Oh, ooh. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Congrats. Though I usually would like to be taken to dinner first. Thank you. Okay, now second attempt. Why the fuck did I fail that horribly before? Okay. Okay. Hop. Fuck, how am I supposed to fucking get this? No wonder I ignored it. How the fuck am I supposed to get there? If you're going to Radiant's ending, then you get to Adir, fight him, and he will talk to you as you're fighting him. Oh, well, really? That's a huge spoiler, actually, now that I read it, but it's okay. I'm about to see it anyway. How the fuck am I supposed to fucking do this jump? But it's okay, it's really okay. I'm just thinking, like, I knew that you would probably meet Adir, but I would much rather actually talk to Aureus. Like, I would much rather have a chat with Aureus. Too sad that there's no DLC planned as of right now. If you take his word as it is, as truthful as it is, Aureus is definitely more of the evil guy. I imagine that. How am I supposed to make this jump? How the fuck am I supposed to do this? How the fuck did the dude do this? Okay. You roll to the platform. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Fuck, man. Okay. Okay, roll. Yeah. Thank you very much. Nice. Finally. That was a little bit annoying, but we are finished. We are officially finished. Let's get the final upgrade. And I guess we're done with it for now. I wonder what she has to say. Just for fun. I mean, as far as I know, Pieta here is kind of a Jesus Christ of Aureus. But would we, like, you say if we believe Adir, if we believe what he says. There's one thing that's true about Christianity. The demon is a liar. I would not trust Adir. Because as far as we know, Adir is an asshole. He's a demon god. The one I would actually trust right now is actually fucking Umbral. And the Umbral mother.
That stone. When I was Iron, I lost it, but now I wish I could say the same.
Whatever. Alright. Why didn't I get an animation? Whatever. Out of the three choices, I would rather be with the deer. What, really?
The Abbey is the only home I've ever known besides the orphanage. It pains me to see it now. As it does to see my afflicted brothers and sisters who roam its halls and courts. But I take comfort in knowing that salvation is finally at hand for all. Except those who instigated this corruption.
I mean, I don't know all too much about the lore yet. But from what I've seen in the first part, Adir is an asshole. He is a torturous god that basically enslaved mankind, with Rogar as their slave masters for no reason other than to be an asshole. So, I don't know if that's much better. Aureus at least gave mankind somewhat of a chance to be, like, free to a certain degree, better than like Adir. But, from what it turned out, it's just like, yeah, it's literally the Middle Ages, just worse. So, it's debatable if he's the good guy. Probably not. Umbral at least would be something new, I guess. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know that much about the lore. Let's find out. Just from what I've seen so far. I mean, for now, I'm probably gonna go with the Radiant ending, because I can't do the Umbral ending anymore, if I know. And I can't do the... Like, I have to do the Radiant ending at this part, and it's okay. It's okay. I'm curious what's gonna be. I mean, I do know this, like, multiple reality thing here. Like, it goes very Lovecraftian, which is okay. I appreciate that. But yeah, for me, one of the greatest mysteries so far, if I accept the Rogar plague, like, even you couldn't really tell me that right now. Why did this bitch start worshipping a deer? Why did this bitch do that? I'm gonna go more, but you don't know enough to talk about it. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. I will probably do so soon. Maybe not today, but soon. I think it was this way, wasn't it? Yeah. Whoa, okay, blocking is apparently not a thing against him. Good to know. When he does his charge, at least. What the fuck? Not that easily, my friend. And as far as I know, I don't actually transport their souls into non-existence. I thought I just make them, like, transport them to Umbral. Is it better than non-existence? Oh, who knows. Okay. Ah, yes, I remember. I failed here the last time. It could have been that she was tortured on lack of evidence, but more on providence. And we all know that if you try to deny destiny, you end up creating said destiny. Interesting. That's a theory I could live with. I should have executed her. Oh, why didn't I execute? Whatever. Equip your shield, my dude. You are not the Red Reaper, my friend. Oh, he's strong. Especially for a normal mob. Holy hell. Oh, that I was running away. Goodbye then, my dude. Okay, so much for that. I mean, I am interested in, ooh, interesting, another Umbral Eye. I will take my time to quickly have a look at that. I am interested in her character, really. There it is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, shit! God, damn it! I knew it was... Fucking cut off my balls. I knew it! I just forgot! I just forgot it! I just forgot! Oh my god! Oh, how embarrassing. Ah, but at least funny. That any you get will tell you that the little lantern you're holding really does when you finish a target. Oh, okay. Well, it depends on how you define non-existence in terms of Umbral, I guess. We will see. I am very close to the ending. I intend to get it today. I know that you can stun the dude with the perfume, so I guess the fight shouldn't be that hard if you do that. You fucker! Congrats, my dude. Judging by me actually wishing to go to Umbral anyway in the end, I can just ignore it. Lol. Alright. I thought I can soulflay that. Crap, I have to go to Umbral, don't I? Alright! Ah, I thought I can soulflay this shit. Ugh. You little cunt! Oh, at least the Reaper isn't there anymore. Now, let me focus on that. How can I soulflay this shit? Ah, okay, I have to shine light on it. Nice. Interesting. That's the first time I did that. When you break something to its building blocks, you can say doesn't exist in its prior form. Well, I'm not. I didn't mean to get too philosophical here. I'm just curious to hear it myself. Lord, is that already the final boss? Is that already the final boss? Are you kidding me? Hello, Bramis. What's up? Oh, up there that looks like a deer. I did not wish to engage him in Umbral. Maybe let's just I never use them anyway. I guess I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm not doing this in Umbral. At least not for the first time. I should have done that in the beginning, actually. Oh yeah, if you're going to continue the game to get to other endings and still want to play your character, do not start a new game plus. Just go into restart adventure. Yeah. I know that. I have been an advocate of that, actually. I'm very happy that they gave us the ability to do that. It's just like in Hellpoint. Have you played Hellpoint by any chance? It's the most underestimated Souls-like, if you ask me. Hellpoint is so good, and so few people talk about it. I love Hellpoint. So sad that it didn't get the attention it deserves, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I can skip that. Okay. Oh, this is sad. Oh, can I just ignore you? Can I just walk past you? Feel... Oh, it's already above my hammer. Nothing to see here. Just a guy from Warhammer. No, no live watched it. Oh, really? Yeah, that's better than nothing, I guess. I should have fucking live streamed that too. Why didn't I do that? I mean, he's not disturbing me. Why do I have to fight him? Can I just please? Huh? No? I guess I can't. Okay. At that time, I had other games to play. Yeah, I don't criticize you. So few people have played it. Can I talk to you first, maybe? Can I talk to you? I'm not a guy to usually strike first, you know? He's huge, man. He's huge. He is not aggressive, apparently. Oh, he has only one arm. Oh. Oh, this is so sad. I already feel bad for him. Whatever the fuck he did, he obviously already paid for it. Guess that's the fate of the good guys nowadays. What fascinates me is that he is not aggressive right now. Okay, what's the most powerful attack I can muster? What the fuck? Chill, dude. Oh my god. I honestly don't want to attack him. If you haven't buy all the items from the queen, then do so, because he disappears. Yeah, I have had a look. I've had a look at that. I didn't buy a lot of items. Right now, I bought everything I want. I didn't buy everything, but I know that she disappears, yeah. Thanks for the information, though. Will he fucking be angry at me again? Oh, I just wasted my perfume. Ah, whatever. So much for his missing arm. Okay. I guess third time works a charm, eh? Well, I guess I deserved that. That was pretty badass to watch, though. Oh, these achievements are annoying to get, huh? I imagine. Well, at least I can block. Probably shouldn't cast a nail anymore. I don't think it's worth it. He takes pretty much damage. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I can't block that. Good to know. Oh, fuck you! Okay, let's see if I survive this with full health. I'm still alive! Hey, come on, I dodged that. Fuck you. I wonder if I get that downtime at the beginning again. At some point, I didn't yet play the DLCs of Hellpoint. At some point I have to go and play the DLCs, man. Seriously. I again took a wrong turn, didn't I? Oh, crap. He's already aggroed, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. Nice. Oh. But the statue's head's already gone. Interesting. Oh, so I only get that fucking chance the first time. Interesting. Why the fuck does this spell not have that much range? Can somebody please tell me that? Hey! Wait a moment. Lol. I just want to see if the statue has the head again. Yeah, it does. Okay, whatever. Nice. get myself this fucking crossbow. But hey, time to try something interesting. I just wanted to buff my habit quickly, man. Oh, come on, dude. And fuck this guy. Annoying. But yeah, I'm bad right now. I wonder what happened to him. Like, he has grown. Almost took the wrong turn again. It's a very interesting idea. Dying. Yeah, I guess so. Nah, I just wanted to test the fucking perfume out for once. Like, how does this even work? I hear it stuns him somehow. Okay, so the thing with the head of the statue is just an animation glitch, I guess. Good. Okay. Meh. Okay, now, let me try. I wanted to try the fucking thing! You fucker! Fuck you! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, now. Let me use that shit. Oh, it actually works. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. That's... Okay, that makes the fight significantly easier, I must say. Yeah, congrats. That's good to know, though. Like, that is the easy card against him, man. I'm almost tempted to not use it, because this would be technically, like, almost cheating. Let's see if I would win it this time, though. If I can do it that one time, I'm happy. Nope. That's like ultra powerful, though. Like, holy hell, that makes it significantly easier. I don't know if I want to use it. That kind of devalues the boss fight a little bit. Let's just not use it for now. Makes Gascoigne's, oh, music box look like garbage for both the box and perfume are from their lovers. Okay. I must confess I do not exactly get that, but I guess I know what you're hinting at. Probably some lore that I still don't understand. Okay. Well, I blocked that. What the fuck was that shit? Garbage, that's what it was. Okay, I can't fucking block this shit apparently. Oh, garbage. Do I have to watch this shit now? Yeah, I do. And I'm gonna die. Wow, fighting him is gonna take longer than I expected, I assume. Unless I use the perfume, I guess. No, I can do that. It's nothing out of the ordinary. At least he's a decent boss, actually. He's a decent boss fight. What? Oh. Hello, Lotto! That up there supposed to be a deer? I wonder. Man, this is so sad. Okay. Whatever. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this spell is not that useful. Let's maybe use the star a bit more. Oh! Shit! Oh, what the? Hey, fuck you. Good. Oh. Nah. Come on, die. Ugh. That was intense. Oh. Hello. Look at that. That's the face of a deer worshipper. And now I'll be silent, as to listen carefully to what she has to say.
So my husband finally lies dead. A merciful end after a life long outlived. He is not alone in that. Oh, Francis. Look at what we became. Thank you, friend. As much as it pains me, my past is clear to me once more. Regicide is rarely viewed as a favor, but for both that and your efforts in freeing me from the grip of madness, I, Queen Sophia of Mornstead, would see you rewarded with this token. I have no more rage, no more hatred, and I had my fill of grief and sorrow long, long ago. I cannot undo what I did, but deserved or not, all I want now is to rest.
Ah! Interesting. Someone who lost faith in Aureus and chose to follow a deer afterwards. Just because someone loses faith. Like, just because I lose faith in Jesus doesn't mean I immediately have to worship fucking Satan. Man, look at that. That's what I call a fucking throne room, man. That's fit for... That's a throne room fit for fucking... That would be a throne room fit for... Maybe not the Emperor, but the Primarch. Oh, holy shit! I almost fucking forgot. Alright. So he did in fact fight the Rogar, even though he was not exactly far off from being one himself at this point. How many fucking fingers does he have? He has like 8 fingers. Oh, no, only 7. How many does he have on that hand? Well, interestingly enough, almost 5. Remember, she was tortured, and rage and hatred can do many things to a person. Perhaps. But without knowing the full details, like, okay, let's assume for a moment she is not the one that caused all of this shit to happen. Okay. So what the fuck did cause all of this shit to happen? We can assume it was the church. So let's say the church tortured her. So all of this is indirectly the fault of the church. Because the church tortured her, so she caused all of this shit to go down. Okay. But then it's still her fault. Sorry. I mean, of course, the church fucked up, but that would not excuse it in my point of view. I don't know if I have the right to make that judgment, but just because pain was inflicted on you, I will not deny that perhaps gives you the right to inflict pain back, but not like this, not on that scale, not to innocence. But whatever. That's like philosophical stuff here that actually is not yet a question that I am capable of answering because I do not have the information. That's not like I don't have enough information to work with this as of yet. I don't know if I will ever get more information, but I would hope so. Okay. Now let's continue. From what I have gathered, she didn't summon the Rogar. Well, the only thing I know is that she perhaps created this plague. That's the only thing I know. What the fuck is this? Disgusting, that's what it is. Is this supposed to be a picture of a deer? I mean, that's how I would imagine him. Okay. Right, let's see what'll happen. Let's first buff our hammer.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces.
I talk to a deer, I just walk away. Fuck a deer. Okay.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an
Oh yeah,
instrument
you're so loving.
through which they might enact their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return. They speak of light while offering you nothing but blindness. Weak hypocrites relying on the malignant power of Umbra.
Hey!
With one breath, then decrying it with another. They brand me evil, a tyrant, and yet I offer you something they will not. A choice.
Oh.
Reject the fanatical crusaders and the deranged servants of the self-proclaimed judge. Dismiss all of their false dogma and the torturous mission to which they have bound you. And only then will you know freedom. And if you would hear it, the truth.
I am willing to listen to the truth, but looking at you and your Rogar and what the fuck you do, I'm not willing to actually side with you, my dude. Can I just fucking break this down? Of course I can't. Well, so I have no other fucking choice to enter hell. Whatever then, I guess. Perhaps it would be wise to stack up on Sanguinarix before I do that. Judging by what the fuck I'm dealing with. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, let's be real here for a moment. Let's be real here for a moment. Does Aureus even exist? Is Aureus even real? Because we can be certain that Umbral exists, the proof is all around us. Oh, interesting, there's relatively few, never mind. The proof is all around us. We can be certain that a deer exists, we just fucking talk to him. But does Aureus even exist? Is Aureus even real? You played the first Lords of the Fallen. The Rogar realm isn't hell, as it looks just like an Umbral realm of really... minus all the corpses things. Well, I guess we're about to find out. I might actually play the first game just because I enjoyed this one so much, even though the PvP sucks. But, they say don't judge the book by its cover. They say that a lot. But the truth is, by what else am I supposed to judge the book at first glance? Okay, if I have to read every book before I judge it, shit's gonna get really complicated in this world. That's my answer to that stance. And judging the book by its cover, this dude is fucking evil. Aureus does exist. Well, obviously, something has to exist in terms of, like, what exactly, like... I like to compare this universe a lot to the Warhammer universe. Sigmar, like the Chaos Gods constantly talk to people. Like the evil gods, like this dude. The Chaos Gods constantly keep talking. They constantly keep tempting. Like, that's their thing. Even, like, lesser gods like Nagash constantly talk to people. Like, constantly offer them stuff. They're omnipresent. While the good gods like Sigmar, or, whatever the hell the name of the god before Sigma was. They never really talk all that much, but they are there. But when it comes to Aureus, like, let's and you aren't really aren't going to the Rogar realm, but a subset of it as it's a sealed realm. Oh, okay. But yeah, if we look at, like, if we think about Warhammer and like world building in general, like stuff like let's have a look. I don't know. I must have something. Sure, I have some. Like, for example, this miracle stuff. Let's just find here, like, heal yourself with radiance. Followers of Aureus who utilize the sorcery believe that it not only mends damage in flesh and bones, but invigorates the recipient's soul with this divine light. This kind of stuff. Shit like that usually doesn't come into existence just because of nothing. There must be a higher power to supply this. In Warhammer, there's a fascinating explanation for this that really stuck with me. In Warhammer, there's, like, multiple races, not only humans. And the elves say that Sigmar, like the storm god Sigmar, basically is very weak. And, he can't really supply you with magic. The kind of magic that, like, miracles, like this kind of stuff, that's the kind of magic that you conjure yourself simply by being so utterly faithful. So let's say magic is not necessarily proof for a god's existence. What is proof for a god's existence then? And now shit gets really fucking philosophical. But in terms of gameplay world building, I am willing to accept that a god is real as soon as we have stuff like miracles in the lore that are more or less acceptable. I remember the tree miracle from the Abbey, so let's just say... By the way, this looks fucking awesome. I gotta take a fucking picture here. But yeah, let's just say Aureus exists. Yeah, I can settle on that. In Warhammer, let me say that last thing before I go. In Warhammer, the truth is that the Emperor is basically just a human that prevents the natural order of things. The natural order of things is evil. The natural order of things is chaos, destruction, horror, hell. That's the truth. And the Emperor basically never told that to mankind because he did not want to accept that truth. Oh, I'm assuming you know that the Judge has lived from the beginning of mankind, right? Or assumed so. Oh, you mean here the judges basically are like they have been around since the beginning of mankind? Well, okay. I must say the judges kind of remind me a little bit of this of the Emperor concept of Warhammer. But the question is, do you want to accept the truth or not? But that's not the correct choice of words. The correct choice of words should be, do you accept destiny or not? And I believe that mankind, or a thinking human, always has the power to maybe not defy destiny, but to deny destiny. That's something you can do. And looking at this piece of shit, let's just see what he has to say. Wait, did I fucking refill my sanguinarixes? Whatever. I didn't refill my sanguinarixes. I'm such a fucking idiot. Whatever. I should have fucking talked to Dunmire before I did all this crap. Ah, whatever. Ugh. Can I go back? Would you defy a god that talked to you and created you and walks with you, or a god who claims to be the light of justice and tells you to betray the real god you know to exist? That's a very fucking good question that dates back to Warhammer. In Warhammer 40k, like, do you know Warhammer 40k? Let me ask you that. Like, before I continue talking, I ask you, my dear viewer, Lamarouche, do you know Warhammer 40k? In my opinion, the best artificially created universe ever. I would assume you don't, but I ask you that now before I say anything else. But I just remembered something very important. I want to go back to the mines and talk to Dunmire quickly. It's maybe a little bit anticlimactic, but I want to do that because I fucking forgot about it. Oh wait, I already talked to him. I don't have to go there. Let's first go to the god of my choice. Yes, but not like super deep. Okay, but at least you know it. That's good. Like in like very basic concept Warhammer, there's chaos, which is the natural gods of mankind, the actual gods of mankind, and then there's the Emperor of Man, who is basically a false god, who defies them, who says that fuck these gods, they're assholes, I am better. And the Emperor is just better. The gods are assholes. They are the rightful gods of mankind in Warhammer 40k, but the Emperor is just better in every way. He is not perfect, but he is better. And the philosophical concept of the Emperor is you cannot change destiny, but you can defy it, like in these regards. And you should not bow to a god just because he is like your god. It's similar to like how you should not bow to just because your parents are your parents, that does not mean they are your gods. Interestingly enough, in Warhammer, let me tell you that in Warhammer, the exact same logic was then fucking backfired to the Emperor because his sons betrayed him because he did not really like treat him with enough respect. It's like the fucking same logic backfired on him. But still, I would rather defy destiny than to accept this, like this guy. He was not exactly very, convincing so far. Well, the Chaos Gods aren't the natural gods of mankind, but natural gods of the universe. Well, yeah, that's true. You have that. You have that right. But, at the moment, mankind is like the closest connection to, has the closest connection to them. And Chaos Gods, basically, you have to keep in mind, like, they are natural gods of the universe, yes, but when it comes to the Chaos Gods, when we're talking about Warhammer 40k, the Chaos Gods, basically owe most of their existence to, yeah, that's what I want. Basically owe most of their existence to mankind. They, like mankind alone was the spark that basically pushed them into creation. Khorne came to existence in, like with the exception of Slaanesh. Slaanesh is the big exception here, but Khorne came into existence in the Middle Ages because all of the wars. Nurgle came into existence in the Middle Ages because all of the wars. And Tzeentch came into existence in like the Renaissance area because all of the plotting and scheming. So, yeah. It is true, the Chaos Gods are not the are not gods that are exclusive to mankind, oh no. But they are the natural gods, they are the actual gods of the universe. And then there's the star gods, like, but that goes super deep into the lore, like that's unimportant. Important is that the Chaos Gods, while not inherently evil, are assholes. Still, they are assholes that can be worshipped to a certain degree, and they will not necessarily fuck you up for no reason. But they are assholes. The Emperor, on the other hand, is everything but that. He is just awesome. In my opinion, the Emperor should have just not been such a like stickler. But that's a different story, of course. Ah, now we can talk to him. This like, I must confess, does this dude look like a better god? Does this dude look like, assuming that to be the putrid mother, or whatever, is this better than Adir? Not really, at first glance. Definitely not, definitely not. But at least that guy didn't burn down a city and, like, impale children on fucking pikes. Same can be said about the Holy God Emperor of Mankind. Well, as mentioned, the God Emperor should have not been that much of a stickler. Like, he never wanted to be a god. That was his biggest mistake. Like, as mentioned, he should have just accepted that shit. And as it stands, he probably did at this point. Like, the leading theory is that now he actually accepted that he is a god. Because, fuck. And that's not even an overstatement. He just accepted his godhood, he accepted destiny at this point. Because he was foolish he realized he was not able to change destiny. But he can still defy it. The Emperor is at least, like, it's a complicated question here. Like, let's take a moment to talk about that with this beautiful background. The Emperor basically is based on, like, a huge amount of character creation. Actually took inspiration from Conan the Barbarian, and I love him for that. Conan also defied crazy gods with no end. And the idea of the Emperor is that mankind does not need to bow to some god. Mankind should just rule on its own. Problem is that a lot of us, maybe even myself included, we need to believe in something. Mankind needs a father figure, a heavenly reason. Maybe not everybody, but most of us do. And that's part of what makes humans human, the need to have faith in something. That's the thing that the Emperor did not understand. And, if you have to choose between something that is inherently evil, something that doesn't give a shit, or something that's more like a business partner than an actual father figure, you will always choose the best alternative. That's normal. And in case of mankind in Warhammer 40k, the Emperor was obviously the better alternative. It was only when he literally rejected that his sons turned to chaos. And, was that the better alternative? Probably not. I can say it with the words of the Prophet Lorgar. The only thing he ever wanted was the truth. And he got the truth. The truth just sucked. Maybe it would have been better to make one's own truth. It's difficult to accept, huh? I mean, look at this fucking dude. I mean, this girl, this. Look, like this, if this is the putrid mother... I don't know. I for sure don't know if this is what we're supposed to accept as our god. But still, from what I've seen, I'd still rather choose this piece of shit than a deer? How do you find good and evil? Like, it gets ultra philosophical. But now I can come back to real life religion and quote Jesus. By the fruit you shall judge the tree. And the fruit of a deer is a lot of suffering, children burning and impaled on fucking spikes. That's the fruit of a deer. The fruit of this dude is basically nothing. So yeah, I prefer this dude. If we look at Aureus, what's the fruit of Aureus? Well, the fruit of Aureus is a fanatic, ultra-violent sect of people that, to quote Brian here, I think his name was Brian, like the gravedigger that tends to the vestiges, they are not much better than a Rogar. So, he's still better than a deer, but is he better than Cthulhu's daughter over there? Maybe, who knows. I'm not sure myself. It's not an easy choice. Let's see. Let's talk to Dunmire. I hope that's not actually a deer's action. Well, have you seen the, it's just what I've seen. What I've seen in Kelrath, man. Have you seen Kelrath? The Rogar did a good job there. And I think the Rogar are acting at a deer's name.
Attend me, surgeon. I seek a hole for my skull. Bring your saws, your borers, assault my corpse. Glory fills me and surrounds me. One must be one with the other. The masquerade has ended. The veil has fallen. And this absurd tangle of wet meat is undone by her majestic beauty!
That was not exactly encouraging. Wow. Yeah, maybe not everybody can stomach that. I must confess that's not exactly encouraging. Can I kill him? Of course I can. It's the Church of Oriot trying to purge a deer's believers. Wait a moment. Let me have a look at that. Now that I've seen this crap... I mean, he went crazy. Whatever. I don't know why. I've been using Umbral for an eternity, I didn't go crazy. But what the hell? Huh? Oh, whatever. Let's just have a look at it one last time, huh? Where horrible acts were done in the name of justice and truth. Excellent. I'm not saying Aureus is the good guy. That's just what I'm saying. I don't think Aureus is good. I think the Umbral Mother, even after this play here, like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is what I was talking about. That wasn't done by the Church of Aureus. That wasn't done by the Templars. That was done by that bitch over there. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I guess she is already dead. But you know what I'm talking about. This is not the work of Aureus. This shit here is the work of a deer and his Rogar. You cannot fucking defend this shit, man. Look at it. By the fruit you shall judge the tree. This is not the symbol of Aureus, man. This is not the symbol of Aureus over there hanging in the fire. And now we can, of course, ask ourselves, like, this is horrible. This is absolutely fucking horrible. But we have to continue our evaluation of stuff here. Like, this is not the end. This is not the end. Of course, this is horrible. But I think this is probably the faster. We can ask ourselves if this is much better here. Like, if this is much better. Is this better? What we're about to see? It's a very valid question, and okay. No, my dear girlfriend. Oh, you little... Man, these guys, why are they so strong? And these are the fucking most powerful enemies in the game. Next to the enchantresses. Why is her little dagger that strong? God damn it. Whatever. Ugh, why do I even fight them? I should just rush ahead. Why do I even bother fighting them? Oh. Hey. Okay, I'll find them quickly. Yeah, chill. Chill, my dude. Chill. Chill. Chill for a second. I just want to showcase some lore. And some moral decision making. Because it's complicated. Ugh. On my way back, I will get this stuff. Which is why I killed them quickly. But yeah. Where the... I think it was this way. Yep. Ugh, gotta kill them too. Okay. Okay, with that out of the way, we can now ask ourselves, even though the way was a little bit longer, if... if this is that much better. I don't know. You tell me. I mean, let's assume they already got crazed by a deer. And they were not always that assholey. But this is some serious fanatism. This is some seriously fucked up stuff. And maybe this isn't even the best example. Maybe this isn't even the best example. Is this much better than a deer? Well, it's better than a deer. At least this is not fucking insane. But this is also horrible. It's like asking a praying mantis, when it eats something alive, is it evil for doing it, or is it doing it by the nature of its existence? I wouldn't even do, I have a better example for you. Is a mosquito or a tick evil because it bites me? Is a wolf evil because it kills a sheep? But let's stick with the mosquito and the tick. No, they're not evil. They are not evil. But I will still squash them. Just like they will bite me, I will fucking annihilate them when I see them. Same logic. And this was probably not even the best example, because perhaps we can excuse this. Maybe we can excuse this with the Rune of a Deer. But the Tower of Penance, which I don't think I need to showcase, it is just as horrible. And Tankard, I think that was his name, the Twisted Knight, was an asshole. Like, that's the kind of stuff that makes me think Aureus is most certainly not necessarily just a good guy. And that's just common sense. You don't have to be like, you don't have to study philosophy to see this. This is just common sense. However, the question now once again remains. How evil is the Putrid Mother? I would assume it is not that evil. At least in comparison to all the other fuckers. Lol, I take everything back. I don't know why she sends these flying bitches after me, but whatever. I guess that's just the nature of Umbral. The force of nature. Now, with that out of the way, would you kindly allow me to get that thing? Fuck. Just as enemy to my, that's why I don't look at the Rogar as evil. Just as enemies to my well-being. That is a philosophical point of view. A philosophical point of view as to the Rogar not being evil. But, a mosquito and a tick, they have no consciousness. They are animals. They are basically robots programmed by nature. That's maybe an exaggeration. But the Rogar are not animals. They are thinking, living creatures capable of speech, capable of society, capable of culture. They are well aware of what they're doing. And just like a human can decide to not worship whatever, a Rogar could in theory decide to go against their god. Maybe that would mean unexistence, but even that would still be better than being a fucking demon of hell. Maybe that's still a little bit... Wait, where the fuck am I going? Maybe that's still a little bit much to ask. I will not deny that. A bit far-fetched. But I tell you this, the Rogar... You cannot excuse the Rogar the same way you would excuse a mosquito. Of course. It is... You little bitch. Wow. I want that fucking thing too at some point. No. Good thing I don't have any souls. But yeah, of course, the demon, like it's a little bit like in the Christian lore. If somebody is born a heathen, let's say he's born, I don't know, he's born somewhere in North America and no Christian missionary ever reaches him. He dies. Will he go to hell? That's a question. We don't know that the current Rogar have consciousness, but if saying being created by Idir as Rogar, then as when we as mankind is Rogar. Well, it depends. Let's just the Rogar, like the Light Reaper is definitely a Rogar, and he can talk. He has consciousness, so we do know that the Rogar have consciousness, and we know that the Rogar have a speech. I think that was part of one item's description. Let's see if I can maybe find it. I don't think I can though. I don't think I can. The Rogar sickness, blah 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 blah. But I know that the Rogar have a language. That I know. Damn it. I wish I could show you, but I don't know what item it was. But I know the Rogar have a language, and language implies consciousness. And even if we would scratch that, the Light Reaper is a Rogar. He has language. He has consciousness. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Rogar have consciousness. But let's ignore that for a moment. Let's go back to the example. Light Reaper has an umbral parasite in it. Yeah, but it's not the fucking it's not the umbral parasite doing the talking for him. I think we can assume that. And even if we wouldn't, you can tell by the, okay. I think I remember where it was. Now, I think I remember what it was now. Let me just search for it for a moment here. Where the fuck might it have been? Ah, there it is! While few humans study the Rogar language due to its forbidden nature, a Rogar's grin, as it strikes down an enemy of its creator, leaves no room for interpretation or misunderstanding. Here we have it. Rogar language. That's proof, in my book. The Rogar, and that's it. The grin of a Ruiner. Like, if you look at the Ruiner or the Infernal Enchantress, these are not mindless beasts. Or the Skin Stealers. Or the, like, these priests. They are not fucking, they're not animals. Like, especially these priests. Like, we're like the, Conflagrant. Inferno magic is a tempestuous force easily capable of consuming the ill-prepared. And the Conflagrant Seers, guided by visions of flame and crystal, are unmatched in their mastery over its power. Like, that's not an animal. You can't tell me that's not an animal. That's a living, thinking being. But okay, let's go back to the... Like, that's also from Warhammer. In Warhammer, the worst sinner is the heretic, because even the demon did not choose its nature. The heretic willingly turned away from the Emperor's light. And let's get back to real-life lore there for a second. In real life, it's this question, like, that's a very important theological question. Somebody that has never, like, let's just take Christianity. Somebody that has never heard of Jesus Christ. He was born as, I don't know, an Indian, like a Native American, lived his entire life as a Native American, died as a Native American without ever hearing about Christianity, never even getting the chance. Does he go to hell? What happens to him? That is the question. Somebody that cannot help his nature. That's the same question. The Rogar, he's born as a Rogar, and that's it. The demon is born as a demon. That's it. He did not make the choice to be what he is. And the idea is that there is such a thing. Lots of humans are animals, so I don't get why you differentiate man from an animal. I'm not different. Like, it gets really fucking deep and philosophical here. It really gets very deep and philosophical. I will not deny that. But I differentiate human from animal in one simple aspect. Our bodies are the bodies of animals to a certain degree. However, our minds have reached a point of evolution on which most of the philosophers agree that separates us from animals, as we are capable, and that's also found in the Christian Bible, by the way, as we are capable of differentiating between good and evil. Animals perhaps have a consciousness, like they feel sad for another creature, they want to help another creature, or they hate another creature and want to kill another creature, and that's already very impressive. But they do not understand the concept of good or evil. That is what differentiates man from animal. We have a grasp of the philosophical concept of good and evil. And that's also found in the story of creation with Adam and Eve. It goes deep. Like, I'm not the first one to have these thoughts. I'm not making this shit up. People have philosophized about this thousands of years ago. So, let's go back to the Rogar and Lords of the Fallen there for a second. What is, what actually is to be defined as evil in terms of Rogar? Is a deer evil? Are the Rogar evil? The answer is very simple with what we've established right now. They are not more evil than a heathen that has never heard of God. However, what will happen to a heathen that has never heard of God? Well, the answer is he will go to hell. Maybe not to hell, but to purgatory. To perhaps try again in the next life. It is not beyond God's redemption if you have not sinned against him. But, he will not go to hell, but he will go to purgatory. He will suffer until he finds the light. That's the unfortunate truth. Same goes for the Rogar. But animals can understand good from evil, but mankind has want. I would consider a complex version of good and evil. Oh, yeah, the desire to desire. Well, I wouldn't say animals don't have that, but if we focus on good and evil, animals, you have to give me an example of an animal actually knowing the concept of good and evil. I don't think any animal, if a dog, for example. If a dog, does something bad. Like a dog, I don't know, tears apart your favorite shoes. He knows he's done something evil. He couldn't help himself. He knows he should not have done that, but he still did it. And then he feels conscious. Or if a dog, let's use dogs. If a dog saves like a drowning child, he knows he did something good. And he's proud of that. That's an inherent moral compass that every creature has. So now we could deduce that, hey, animals do know good from evil, don't they? Not entirely. Because it is not enough to do something out of instinct. To just follow your instinct, even if you understand it is right or wrong. That's not enough. That's not a conscious decision. A conscious decision would be, like, for example, as a human, I have, That's not something you would see an animal do that easily. And if he would do it, then we have to judge it basis by basis. Let's say I have an enemy, somebody I really fucking hate. But that enemy has a friend. I don't like his friend either because it's my worst enemy. And the friends of my enemies are probably my enemies too. But then that friend is in danger and I help that friend. Now we could argue that because I helped that friend, I overcame my instinctual desire not to help my enemy and to instead choose what's morally right. That is a complex thought concept. And I do not believe that animals have that. Perhaps there are exceptions in minor instances. Maybe there is a fucking cat that's ultra intelligent. I'm not saying that humans are the pinnacle of creation in that term. That's not the position I wish to take. Perhaps there are exceptions. But as a general rule of thumb, you will not see animals have that. Absolutely not. Except maybe an evolutionary rarity, which maybe doesn't even exist. I'm not willing to bet that ever happened. I'm just saying it's possible. What to is harmful is to your existence is evil, and what allows you to continual existence is good. Oh, not necessarily. Absolutely fucking not. I do not agree to that. I do not agree with that because... Well, maybe not absolutely not. I should not outright disagree with you here, but... Let's say I have an enemy. That's stuff like... we have to talk about evil too, in terms of... Let's say I have an enemy. An evil person that I hate. He has done much evil to me. But I have taken revenge. More than I should. Now, the question is, there is bad blood between us. There is a war between me and my enemy. We hate each other. We are fighting with one another, and our goal is to destroy one another. The question is now, would it be good for my continuous existence to make peace with him? Yes. But would it not be better to have victory? Because making peace with an enemy is never as good as being victorious over him. History has proven that time and time again, unfortunately. On the long run, you should cooperate as much as you can, but if an enemy presents itself, you must have victory over him. Jordan Peterson also said similar things, if you know him. That is the most basic of good and evil in my mind. Yeah, in its basic form, you are not necessarily wrong, but you must not underestimate the necessity to fight. But what I said now, if an enemy presents himself, is fighting an enemy truly evil? Is it evil to kill somebody in self-defense? Is it evil to kill somebody in self-defense? The Ten Commandments say you should not kill. Technically it is evil. Yes, it is an evil thing to kill, even in self-defense. However, it once again comes back to the Christian lore of sin being inherent to existence. Like, this is really deep theological, philosophical shit right now. And I wasted way too much of my free time reading up stuff like that. But let me tell you this. Evil is inherent to our existence. It is unavoidable. It is unavoidable to have a certain amount of evil in our existence. So, we have to beg for forgiveness constantly, technically. That's like a core concept of Christianity. But even if we ignore the fucking beg for forgiveness concept, like, even if we ignore that, evil is unavoidable. And therefore, we must accept it. But that does not mean that we must bow to it. That does not mean that we must embrace it. Oh no. It merely means we must accept it. We don't even have to tolerate it, but we must accept it. Well, technically the Ten Commandments say thou shalt not murder, and killing is the... Well, okay, I do not know the English translation. In German, like for where I live, it says, you shall not... Also, du sollst nicht töten, which directly translates to you shall not kill. Let me have a look at that right now, because that's a good point. But, nah, you know what? I'm not even going to waste time with that. Fuck the Ten Commandments in this regard. That's not what I mean. It was just like to support my basis a bit. Like, if as soon as you have to look up like a translation from the original, Judaic version of the Ten Commandments, this is hair splitting. It's hair splitting. But murder is basically killing. It's the same deal. It doesn't really matter. The semantics are, wait a moment. Semantics, syntactics. I don't even know, like... The syntax is not that important. What matters is the semantics. Yeah, that's what I mean. Remember, there's an Old Testament and a New Testament. True. But the Ten Commandments didn't, like, the Ten Commandments didn't change. In the Old Testament, the Ten Commandments were established, and they were just carried over in the New Testament. So that doesn't matter for the Ten Commandments. Like, the only thing, like, it says in the Torah, as far as I remember, and the Torah is basically the Old Testament. Like, a lot of rabbis would probably beat me to death for that, but it's not that far off from the truth. It says not even the Messiah will change the 10 Commandments, as far as I remember. Yeah. And the 10 Commandments were not changed by Jesus. He merely introduced, like, the 11th commandment, love thy neighbor as you would love thyself. That's basically the 11th commandment, the golden commandment, so to speak. But it's like, there's multiple versions of the 10 Commandments. Like, there is one version of the 10 Commandments that includes you should not make like an image craving of your god. Like, you should not give an image to your god. So you do not run the risk of worshipping that image instead of God. And then there is the version that says that does not have that commandment. There's the version that says you should not desire your neighbor's wife. And then there's the version that splits this up into 2 commandments, like you should not desire your neighbor's wife and his house and his whatever the heck is his. So they, like, there's the version that basically splits this commandment, which is just 1 commandment, up into 2 commandments, just so you have 10. But that is not a correct translation from what I have gathered. The actual commandment is like you should not desire your neighbor's stuff. And then there's you should not make an image of God. The wording of the Testament canon was changed. Of course, it was changed so many times. Like, there's like so many translation errors in this term. It's there's countless. But Jesus did not change the 10 Commandments. Like, he never, like, I haven't studied the Bible per se, but it would be completely new to me that Jesus changed any of the 10 Commandments. Definitely not. But you are correct in that there are multiple versions of the 10 Commandments. Like, one commandment that is disputed is the commandment you should not make an image of God. And instead of that commandment, you have like a split up version of the 2 you should not desire your neighbor's stuff commandments. So that's true. There are some, let's just say, some arguments to be made. In my opinion, the idea that you should not make in my opinion, the 10 Commandments, I do not know if I tend to mix up the order, but the order is not important. Like, you should only have God. Like, I am God, you should not have other gods beside me. Then there is, you shall not lie, you shall not kill. No. Yeah, that was wrong. You shall not kill, you shall not steal. There's no commandment that says you shall not lie. There is no commandment that says that. You will never find a commandment that says you shall not lie. I was wrong about that. And for sure I can agree with you that Jesus himself didn't change crap the Bible, but mankind is not Jesus, and for what Jesus says himself, he is God. Yeah, I am not a very faithful Christian. I would definitely describe myself as a Christian, but I am not I don't fucking go to church every Sunday. I don't care that much. And I tend to say praise to gods just for fun. Like, a strict Christian would probably already flog me for that. But yeah, let me try. Let me list the commandments. I swear to God, I'm not looking them up right now. So there's I am your God. Then there is let's just say honor your holiday, honor the Sabbath. Yeah, so that's 2. Then there's do not kill, do not steal, honor your father and mother. Then there's what is there? I still have 5 to go. Yeah. Do not desire your neighbor's stuff. Then there is do not desire your neighbor's stuff. I make no graven image. Shit, I'm still 3 down. Embarrassing. Let me think for a few more moments. Before I continue. What else is there? Do not desire your parents. Honor your mother and father. Have I said that already? Maybe I should fucking note them down. I think I got enough. But now I want to look them up quickly. Let me quickly look them up. What did I miss? Let me quickly look them up. Yeah. Ah, yeah, you should not. Yeah, you should not. You should honor marriage. I forgot that one. Ah, yes, and you shall not bear false witness against your fucking next person. I forgot that one. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, but that's very important. I said you shall not lie. But you, there's a difference between, like, that's very good wording. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. It's basically you shall not lie, but it basically means you shall not lie about others. You know, like, you should not say that, yeah, this dude, he's like, he eats children at night, you know? That's the kind of stuff you shouldn't say. But if, like, you meet another person on the street and you say, oh, you looks fabulous today, even though he looks like shit, that's okay. That's what this commandment basically says. And it's very good. But yeah, I'm not even Christian and I can say I do not want absolution for my sins, but ability to be forgiven. Oh, okay, interesting. Ah, well, it's just, this is deep philosophical stuff. I will not, like, this is deep, like, theology and philosophy are, they exist for a reason. And this stuff goes deep. But the consensus is, like, if we go back to Lords of the Fallen here for a moment, deciding on who is evil and who is good with the limited knowledge I have, then I primarily will use the idea of you shall judge the tree by its fruit. And judging by the fruit, Aureus is kind of insane. And a deer is just kind of absolutely evil. I don't care if he's born that way. Well, maybe I shouldn't say I don't care, but it does not reduce his sin very much. It's an excuse, but it doesn't change the fact that he is evil. And the putrid mother, the goddess of the umbral, or umbral itself. Well, if we judge the tree by its fruit, it is the least evil god. Jesus taking our sins as absolution, but not allowing mankind the responsibility to gain forgiveness, denies all the cruelty of mankind, because all will be yeah, I guess you meant will be forgiven in the name of God or their belief. That's not entirely true. Jesus said there are certain sins that will not be forgiven. Like, the core sin that will not be forgiven is if you fight against God, if you fight against Jesus' teachings. That is the core sin that will not be forgiven, according to Jesus. But other than that, everything will be forgiven. Yeah, that's kind of a plot hole in Christianity. I will not deny that. You are correct in that. It is kind of stupid. Like, they parodied that in like Robo Chicken, where Hitler goes to heaven and mass murderers go to heaven just because they repented once and asked Jesus for forgiveness. And that's true. You are correct. But that is why purgatory exists. That is why purgatory is a thing. Purgatory means, even if you believe in Jesus, and if you ask for absolution, that does not mean you must not suffer for your sins. You must be taught a lesson, so to speak. You must be punished in purgatory. And that can last for a very long time. Like, for example, if I remember, if you stop believing in God and are no longer part of the church, or maybe if you're just no longer part of the church, sure, that would mean ill. That would spark ill for me. What the fuck should I use, by the way? If you're not part of the church, the times of years you're not part of the church will be multiplied by 7. As far as I know, that's like the Divine Comedy, so that's perhaps not directly Divine Scripture. But yeah, you will suffer in purgatory for a long time for your sins. Let's just say it like that. In the Divine Comedy, which is not official Christian work as far as I know, they even laid down a detailed script in how this works. And God cannot be evil if we follow Christianity, as God represents goodness. It is a very, that's an interesting point. In theology, it is a generally accepted fact that God is either not all-powerful or not all good. That is generally accepted, because if God were all-powerful, he could have done a better job. Simple as. If God were not all good, however, then it would make sense too. Assuming, however, that God is imperfect, as the Bible itself gives us assumptions that God himself did not, like, he did not create he is not the perfect being. He makes mistakes too, like Adam and Eve. That's the common example. So, judging by the fact that God himself also makes mistakes, we can assume that God is not all-powerful. And because God is not all-powerful, that explains evil in the world. Satan is a force, God is a force, hell is a force. God is not almighty. Because there's no such thing as an absolute. Like, that's not even theology anymore. That's like philosophy at this point. There's no such thing as an absolute except for infinity itself. And what the fuck should I use as my final item? Mana Stone. That is not an example of his folly. Well, it is that's a debate. That's debatable. You're not the first to disagree with me on that, but I have a very important argument for that. Let's say God, there's the argument to be made that God intentionally placed, there are many other examples though. There are many other examples, but let's use that. Like for example, Moses and the flood. He looked at what he created and he was like, "Fuck that!" Like that's an undeniable example. But let's return to Adam and the apple. Let's say he put the garden in there, easily accessible, in order to give mankind a choice. In order to give Adam and Eve a choice. Would they listen to him? Or would they deny him? He gave them the choice. So we can argue that it was his intention all along for them to perhaps take the apple. However, judging by the way the scripture is written, we can assume, just like a father that would not wish to let his child go because he loves it so much, that he did not want that to happen. However, I do agree with you that it is not necessarily the best example of his folly. The one with, the one with Noah and the ark, however, the flood, which is a generally accepted thing, a generally accepted thesis in most of monotheistic religions concerning the God, which whose name must not be named. That's a dead-proof example. If we accept Adam, okay, you know what? I accept that it is a debatable point of view. In my personal point of view, it was probably not God's intention, but giving them a choice, as I said, let's accept that. I can absolutely agree on that. However, then there's, among many others, by the way, the flood, where God looked upon his creation and was like, "Fuck, I fucked up." Put in very simple words. So yeah, that's you cannot argue that. God is not without fault. That much we can assume. God is not without folly. That is generally accepted too. Yep. I mean, it would be boring if he were. It wouldn't. Many stories wouldn't make any sense if he were. Now, with all of that showcased, the time has come. I could have used a fucking seedling. But still, I mean, even if we go back to the example of Adam and Eve here for a moment, it is questionable as to why the hell did God not, if God gave us the choice, why didn't he just say, yeah, choose it if you want to? But yeah, it's, you are not that bad informed if you understand that concept at that point already. It is really his folly or mankind's folly of not following God's will. If we use that logic, we could just as well apply the same logic to Adam and Eve. The thing is it his folly or not? Definitely. From what we know, perhaps from a philosophical point of view. If we assume God to be perfect, then we would have to assume him to be almighty. If we assume him to be almighty because of his perfection, because perfection kind of requires almightiness, omnipotence in this regard. If we assume him to be that, then that conflicts with the statement that he is, he's either not almighty or all good. So, that brings us back to the point he is either not almighty or not all good. And that's not very good. Like, that on its own is hard to grasp, but the accepted basis that God is either not almighty or all good, that completely defies the idea of him being perfect. Because perfect would mean he is good, all good, and almighty. That would mean perfection. That would mean absolute goodness. Well, maybe not entirely. Like, that's a different thing. Now that I think about it, perfection does not necessarily mean perfect goodness, I guess. That comes down to the point of view. But if we perceive God as the perfect being who never made a mistake in all of his creation, well, at that point we can already say, fuck no. Like, shit's going down. He's not perfect in these regards. Christian God is all power, all knowing, and all good. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. That is the children's version. But the theologist's version is if you look at the Bible more closely, that's the ideal. Like, that's the children's Bible. Let's just say it like that. But if you look at it more closely, he made mistakes, so he is not all good. If we define it as that. He was clearly defied a lot. There's stuff like Satan and hell. So he is obviously not all powerful. He had angels do his stuff. And like, if we take it at the scriptures, like the entire idea, and if we look at all knowing, he cannot that's perhaps the case. But even all knowing does not mean that he is omnipotent. It merely means he has all the knowledge at his availability. But even in the first story of creation, he was not constantly aware of what Adam does. The assumption that God is everywhere, that God is like in every stone, everywhere, that he is the universe, is an interesting concept. But a consciousness, even one far above us, does not work like that. We must assume God to be a somewhat singular being in order to even assume that he is a being itself. That's philosophy at that point. The children's version, he's just a man with the white beard who's all powerful, all God, and all knowing. But if you dig deeper, that's not what God can. That's not possible. Let's just put it that way. That's not possible. That's not how theology works. That's how children's religion works, and that's okay. But if you dig deeper, if you begin to ask questions, you cannot accept these answers anymore. It's a little bit what Einstein claimed too. What if he allowed them to betray him, knowing that they will do their part in his creation? Well, if you mean the entire idea, why does that's another philosophical question. Why does God allow hell to exist? Like, that's another theological question. Why does God allow hell to exist? Why does God allow Satan to fucking exist? Why does God allow any of this? Why does God allow possessions? Why does he allow all of this shit in the first place? It all comes back to what I originally said. God is either not all-powerful or not all good. And my personal assumption is that he is neither. He is neither all-powerful nor is he all good. Some of the scriptures, like in one story where the Israelites fight against another army, God makes stones rain from the sky in order to beat the enemy army. And the stones kill more than the army. What the fuck? That's not what an all-good God would do. Obviously not. And that's the thing. You don't have to, like, that's why I don't believe in the Christian God. But that's the thing. That's the important thing. That's the important thing. Even if we accept God as not all good and not all knowing, because absolutes don't exist. His concept breaks on the smallest logical thinking. True. That's why theology is a thing, in order to explain this shit. If we assume him not to be all-knowing, if we assume him to not be all-powerful, if we assume him to be basically a Chaos God from Warhammer 40k. You get my meaning? He is basically just a being of energy, like Star Trek, okay? He's basically a Q, but not an asshole, okay? Now that's heresy, but that's real life heresy here. But yeah, if we assume him to basically just be a higher form of being, but he's not an absolute because absolutes do not exist, then it makes somewhat sense. It does not mean that he is a rationale, but it does make sense if we exclude the idea of him being all powerful and all good. We must accept that he is neither of those two. However, if we think about it now as he's neither all powerful or all good, then why the fuck should I pray to him? He might just be an asshole. Who knows? And that's one thing that I actually like about the Bible. By the fruit shall you judge the tree. It's the same concept I'm applying here in Lords of the Fallen. By the fruit shall you judge the tree. Sure, there is a lot of shit going on in the world because of God. There's a lot of shit going on, like you could say the Crusades, the Inquisition, shit that rivaled like Lords of the Fallen in cruelty. Yeah, absolutes don't exist. That's true. Except for infinity itself, absolutes don't exist. I am a firm believer in this philosophical concept. Absolutes do not exist. Except for infinity itself. But, where was I? Yeah, just to come back to God there in a moment. If we judge it by the fruit, I mean, all in all, life's okay. All in all, especially in Christian countries, interestingly enough, life's okay. I can't fucking complain. I'm not rich, but I have everything I need. And I can waste my time playing Lords of the Fallen. I can't complain. I can't complain. Life's okay. God has given me enough in order to thank him for what he's given me. Somebody whose life is absolutely shitty, however, I will not for a second blame him for fucking cursing the name of him that rules above. Let's just say that. And, but yeah, we say something doesn't exist. It's difficult. It's difficult. I will not. But they say that there is one exception. Absolutes don't exist except for infinity itself. That's what I say. Because there's always a bigger fish. There's always something out there that's grander than you. That's what I say. I'll keep it simple so you can finish your run. May the victor be the hero and the loser be the villain. That's also such a horrible... Like, I could have finished the run a long time ago, but I kind of don't want to. I enjoy this little talk. But, yeah. To say one last thing about gods and good and evil, like... If we are willing to accept the idea of there being a higher power, not almighty, not all good, not an absolute in any way, then life can be easier. A lot can be explained by that. And as someone who believes in infinity and the infinite possibilities that come with that, Rick and Morty touches on that, by the way, I also believe in God. My favorite scene of Rick and Morty is where Rick is in Schrödinger's void with the cats, and he begins to pray to God. That was just glorious. But yeah, let's finish the run. I mean, in Warhammer 40k I side with Chaos. I would side with Siege. I like Siege a lot. That's probably because I like the Umbral Mother. She kind of reminds me of Siege. But I do not hate the Emperor. power of a higher being makes more sense than an all-powerful God. Absolutely. It is my stance. God is a higher being. He is not all-powerful. And I say that if you look closely at the Bible kind of confirms that. Wow. Well, you look at that. Ain't it beautiful? Hello, my dude. You look like you had a better life. Meh. Look at this shit. Just look at this fucking shit. Yeah! A mangled corpse burning bones! Floor full of violence! A guy meditating with guts! An embryo burning! Yeah! This is so beautiful. He needs some milk. Interestingly enough, there are no traces of Umbral here. I could try going into Umbral, but let's not do that for a moment. Ach, fuck you! Is that a deer? Why do you refuse?
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love.
Really?
Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter.
Let us assume that to be true for a moment.
The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set to ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods. Because of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name.
An interesting argument.
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves, but have been proven sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me, now more than ever.
With that I don't agree.
And what of other beings who claim godhood? Where are they? What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards, hiding in force light and obfuscating shadow. deeming you unworthy of their presence, their communion. And yet here I stand before you with true words and open arms. For I love all of my children, even the wayward ones.
My dude, I am not that easy to convince. Who says that he's telling the truth? Where's the truth? I am listening.
You must stop this before you allow yourself to condemn all of mankind for eternity.
I am listening to you.
I am not your enemy.
Always willing to talk.
Only what my own enemies fear. The loss of the dominion they have established for themselves in my absence. Cease your misguided
I didn't fucking
violence.
attack anyone. Yeah, I didn't attack anyone yet, you piece of... Let's have a look at him.
You are in the presence of a god.
Yeah, I guess so.
Your god.
Okay.
I formed you from nothing and can just as easily destroy you.
Okay.
Yet you would dare defy.
So
my
far,
will.
I'm doing nothing. I'm really just running around.
The world in which you exist is my world, my home, and yet mankind, my own creation, exiled me from.
But then you did a good job.
You have no idea what it is to suffer such a monstrous betrayal, or to endure the ages of torment which follow.
Anything left to say, my dude? Interesting. I must confess, he does not exactly look the way I would have imagined him to look. Interesting. Interesting. He looks interesting, that much I must say.
Kneel before me and beg for forgiveness. Not just for your own hubris and treachery, but those of your entire deplorable kind. You are in the presence of a god-human.
Okay. Oh lol. That's all? Well, bad for you, I have Umbral apparently. Okay.
But those of your entire deplorable kind.
Whoa.
Are in the presence of a
Yeah,
god-human.
okay, yeah. I'm in the presence of an interesting voice acting programming. If we follow Bloodborne, then the Umbral realm is getting closer to our reality. And Pieta even talks about the child with Devla being the last line of defense, both realities colliding. Well, what am I supposed to answer to that? I mean, let's say Umbral consumes all and becomes the new reality. So if Umbral consumes all and becomes the new reality, well, I guess... Oh, let's have a look. Let's see. Oh, well, I guess we have some redecorating to do in that case. It's a... I don't know. Like... Let us assume for a moment that what Adir just told me was right. Let us assume that for a moment. Let us assume the judges rose up against Adir like 2,000 years ago or something for no other reason than being assholes, okay? Let's assume that for a moment. And, oh, interesting. Oh, why the fuck not? Just to pass the time. Huh. Ah, crap. Okay, never mind. If all of what he says here is true, well, then I'm kind of fucked. Then it's kind of sad. Then I would actually like to lay down my arms, even though I don't think gameplay allows me. But I don't believe it. I do not believe it. And you want to see the proof of that? You want to see the proof? Let's have a look at the proof. This dude is the goddamn proof. Have a look at this dude. Have a look at this fucker. This guy is not good. Have a look at him. Am I supposed to not judge the book by the cover? Demonic beings that torment innocents, that kill basically everything they see, that are created for just one purpose, war? Am I supposed to think that this dude is the good guy? Am I really supposed to accept that? Look at this guy. Look at this dude. No. I do not believe that this is the good guy. I am not ignorant to the sins of those in the name of Aureus. Absolutely not. Oh, congrats, you got me. At least then I can get the guy up there. I am not ignorant to those sins. However, I do not believe that this dude is much better. Which is why I am very comfortable with choosing Umbro. Remember, he created them to punish mankind for their betrayal. Okay, then why didn't he make them at least a little bit more merciful? Like a fucking angel, for example? Huh? Why didn't he create them to be less of a sadistic piece of shit? Huh? Once again, he could have done a way better job if he had wanted to. Oh, crap. And I'm fucking playing stupid right now for some reason. They believe Adir aren't, the believers of Adir aren't canonically attacked by the Rogar, as Damaros was able to get to the Brahmis castle without him. Shit. Oh, fuck. How embarrassing. At least she was buffed. The believers of Adir, yeah. And the Rogar, as Damaros was able to get to Brahmis castle without them. Okay. Why would the deer send the Rogar to attack them, though? I mean, it's just, look at this architecture. Like, look at this. You cannot tell me that a deer is the good guy. Is a deer the good guy? I mean, I am always open to new realities. But judging the tree by their fruits, once again, it is so hard to accept that a deer is the good guy if I look at this stuff. Have you seen what biblically correct angels? Ah, yes, I have seen them. I have seen the videos. And I actually prefer them. But they don't look like eldritch horrors. Oh no. They look like beings of a higher dimension. And it depends on the rate. If it is in their presence, they are described to, like you are described to feel safe in their presence. You're described to know inherently that they are not evil. When looking at this motherfucker, I inherently know that he's evil. Ultimately, the choice was yours to make. Indeed. And I do not choose Aureus, because Aureus' followers are assholes. But I do not choose Adir either, because this guy is an asshole. Okay? This guy is an asshole. Look at him. Fucking look at him. You can't sell me that he's the good guy. That's just not realistic. And why the fuck is he so strong? That's another thing. Yeah, I'm supposed to believe that this guy's the good guy. Okay. Yeah, let's spoil the children. Let's spoil the children. We are the good guys. I mean, I'm sure the good guy would wear a fucking belt with skulls around his waist. Obviously. I mean, he's obviously the good guy. Obviously a good guy. I mean, I am open to exact... Like, his speech seemed very well. His speech was convincing. But, I unfortunately cannot actually believe that. And why would he require his followers to mutilate themselves? Damaros has cut off her own hand. This is war, and not war between mankind, but of gods. There are no such thing as mercy in war of gods. Yes, but even in war, it is very, very important how you conduct yourself. It is said that war is not about glory, it is about victory. And honor is a luxury that you cannot necessarily afford. But, once again, but, how you present yourself, how you choose to, like how you choose to, it reminds me, it's hard to describe with words. It reminds me of that sketch where these two Nazi soldiers, like this English sketch, were like, are we the baddies? Are we the baddies? Look at the Allies. All of their symbols are rather nice. Stars, stripes, eagles, and now look at our symbol. Skulls. An evil, like, hook cross. Are we the baddies, Franz? You know, that's the thing. And that is the thing. Yes, you shall not judge the book by its cover. But this is just not enough. I need proof. I need some level of proof. I just have his word against the monstrous atrocities committed by his Rogar. I mean, did they have to put them on spikes? It's a little bit like, now I have to get really political here. It's a little bit like the battle between Ukraine and Russia right now. I'm moving on thin ice here right now, but compare the battle between Ukraine and Russia to the battle between the Hamas and the Israelites. Compare that. In comparison to the battle between the Hamas and the Israelites, the battle between the Ukrainians and the Russians is fucking knightly. They don't fight with hatred. Maybe the Ukrainians hate the Russians at this point, but the Russians do not hate the Ukrainians. It is a matter of what do you do with your prisoners? What do you do with, like, those you capture? Have you seen the rectors? The rectors that were turned to I think I have their armor here. At first I thought they were demons. Yeah, there we have it. Crown of nails, a short blah blah blah. The Hallowed Sentinels, like the but let me look if I can find their armor. Let me look if I can find their armor. Shit, I don't know how it looks. Okay, whatever. Let's just, like, that's the helmet of one of these rectors. Like, of one of these guys with the swords, with the flaming swords you meet early on. They have, like, nails in their heads. And, those Hallowed Sentinels, unfortunate enough to be taken for proselytes, that's it, proselytization, always pray to the cleric after their torment begins. But as those prayers go unanswered, and the hellish agony continues without end, inevitably their shattered minds and ruined bodies embrace the glory of their one true god, Adir. Why don't they just kill him, okay? Do they need the soldiers that desperately? Is that the reason? Okay, let's excuse it with that. Let's excuse it. Let's excuse it with them needing the soldiers that badly. So they torment them to their fucking skeletal remains and employ them as soldiers. Let's accept that. It's bullshit, but let's accept it. That still doesn't explain this unnecessary cruelty you see there. Or let's just warp to the shrine. That doesn't explain this unnecessary cruelty. It doesn't explain it. Look at this. Look at this shit. If they were the good guys, they wouldn't be doing such stuff. If they were the good guys, they would not be doing such stuff. That's the simple truth. Even in war, it is important how you conduct yourself. Victory is all that matters. But at a certain point, what you invoke in your enemy when you are unnecessarily cruel is not fear, it is hatred. Look at this shit. They are not the good guys. And I'm not saying Aureus is better. Oh no. He is evil. Maybe just as evil. But probably not more evil. That much I dare say. And, once again, what do you mean? It's bullshit if you play Doom and Doom Eternal is the true god. Did the same thing. Yeah, Doom Eternal. I'm not such a fan of the Doom lore, to be honest. I've played. I haven't even played Doom Eternal. I have played Doom 2016. Who the fuck is that? What the hell? Oh, I can still do this? Oh, that's awesome. Holy shit! I just discovered that by chance. Can I get to talk to her again, please? Oh shit, have I ruined it? Have I ruined it? I hope I haven't ruined it. But yeah, what do you mean? It's bullshit if you play Doom and Doom Eternal, it's the true god, did the same thing. Yeah, in Doom Eternal the good guys were... What? I can't interact with anything anymore for some reason. Okay, interesting. I mean, Doom Eternal is, the god in Doom Eternal is not exactly the good guy. And you don't see Doom Guy fucking impaling demons on a spike. But Doom Guy isn't god, okay? Doom Guy is not exactly what I would describe a hero. Doom Guy is a little bit like Umbral. Doom Guy is a force of nature. That much I dare say. He's a force of nature. But that's the thing, you don't see Umbral doing shit like that. You can, of course, ask yourself, if you look at Umbral, if you judge the fruit by its cover, like, let's see if we can find something here. I think there was no Umbral here either, was there? Yeah, there was no Umbral here either. But yeah, you know, all of these, corpses and stuff. Like, all of these suffering-looking beings in Umbral. What's their story? We don't know their story, that's the truth. But yeah, all of these faces, yeah, this... They also look horrible. They also look tormented and evil. Are these guys that much better than this? I don't know. But at least we don't know if these guys are humans. Maybe my assumption of Umbral is that Umbral is like... I don't know much about Umbral, but I think that this is memories. These are the thoughts of mankind. These are the thoughts of beings. These are just like... These are not souls. These are thoughts. Thoughts given emotion. Pain, hatred, anger. The most powerful emotions. And because this place is so shitty, that's why these emotions are predominant. But there's also good emotions. Very, very few, but they are. Like, for example, the memory of Bjorn, where he has, like, a romantic moment with his woman. And Bramis too, where he has, like, a romantic moment with his queen and her baby. That's like the same deal. There's also good memories in Umbral. So I think that this is not the result of the putrid mother just being evil. Like, look, there's flowers growing around it. This is just the result of horrible thoughts. I'm not sure, but that's just my personal theory. This, however, just like the grin of a ruiner, leaves no room for interpretation. Are you sure they are not husks of those who have been consumed? I don't know. That's truth. I don't know. I cannot know it. I cannot know it. Yeah, they do. I think the Iron Wayfarer at some point explains that it's full of memories, doesn't he? Like that it's memories. Like stigmas are, as far as I remember, like memories, particularly strong memories, as far as I remember. Or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure, though. Actually. I think the Iron Wayfarer mentions that at some point. But even if not, I mean, that's exactly what they are. Like, we can assume that to be the case. And I believe these are emotions and thoughts. Because they have no eyes, they have, and no, something not having eyes in Western mythology usually means that they have no souls. If they have no souls, then they cannot ever have been alive. These are thoughts and emotions from what I know, which is why they are not alive. They are just existent as part of Umbral. It would make sense. If they are, wouldn't there be way more stigmas? Well, probably only very, very strong memories, and maybe only two characters like we somewhat know are shown, who knows? Maybe not, no, that doesn't make sense. Stigmas are probably only very strong memories. But these husks, they are basically the memories we see everywhere. And let's give the game designers some leeway here. I mean, we can't expect everything from them. And I think there are a lot of stigmas actually. Now I will do something. Well, she was obviously already dead. I basically cheesed her unknowingly. Gameplay wise, I understand. I mean, I think there are a lot of stigmas actually. Ah, but now I know what this guy is. This guy is seemingly one of these primordial beings that you can see in the realm of a deer. Interesting. But okay, now, what I will do... Like, I found that purely by chance. Holy shit. Where the fuck was it? Ah, yeah, there. Wow. I wonder if I could still go for the Umbral ending. But I won't. I will just do the Radiance ending for now. Oh. Is he already gone? Oh, so I only see him once. Too sad, I was kind of hoping for him to be a constant companion. Here. I mean, this is not a nice fate, I must say. But I'd still rather choose this than being tormented constantly. But okay, you know what? Seeing this now, I must say this one thing. The putrid mother is an uncaring force. It is not the good guy either. At best, it is neutral. But yeah. One, a deer worshipper. Yeah, I can accept that for now. Ah, yes. Can I talk to... Why can't I talk to the fucker? I want to talk to you, please. Would you kindly allow me to talk to you? Let me try that one more time. Shit, it's already... Oh, I really must... Yeah, I must get the ending done. Okay, now would you kindly allow me to talk to you, please? Why can't I talk to the dude? Maybe because it's already over, who knows? Maybe because I already fucked something up. I guess I can't talk to him because I already screwed something up in the quest and I just can't proceed. Strange though. Let me quickly Google that. Let me just quickly Google that. Umbral ending, Umbral ending, Umbral ending. Shit. This is ultra complicated. Oh god. Okay, probably because I already cleansed all of the beacons, I'm just locked out and I will not get any more seats. I guess that's just basically it. Yeah, I just learned that too. So that's probably why I cannot get any more seats from the dude. And look at this beast. This is some fucked up stuff. This is some Cthulhu level insanity right there. Who really is the good guy in this story? Is it Aureus, a deer, or this guy? Or this woman? The obvious answer would be Aureus, but he's obviously not the answer, I guess. Second answer would probably be her, and only the third answer would be a deer. They're all assholes. Why can't I just side with the God Emperor of Mankind? But yeah, if I have to choose between the three, I would probably still choose that one here. But yeah, enough time wasted. Technically both Aureus and a deer. Huh. I mean, I would love to hear Aureus's counter arguments to what, I would love to hear Aureus's counter arguments to what a deer just said. But if you want to exist, then it's a deer. Ah, well, as far as I know, Radiance and Inferno is basically, it's basically both. You bow to a god. Only Umbra leaves you the way you are, as far as I know. But whatever. I don't have enough knowledge yet to make that choice. Let's just finish it now. I will try to survive as long as possible, once more, because I want to hear his dialogue. I want to hear as much of his dialogue as possible. Like, what the fuck is that dude there? You heard all his dialogue already. Now I think there was a bit more. Oh, will you not talk to me again, my dude? The dude is Melkor.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me, and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter.
I think that's just cleric, that's
The
whoever.
judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts.
In the end, I think you said something different still.
In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name.
Okay, dude, you die. You annoy me.
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves, but have been proven sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me, now more than ever.
You know, if you wanted me to listen to what the fuck you have to say, then why didn't you in your divine knowledge allow me to stand undisturbed for a moment?
Where are they? What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards, hiding in forcelight and obfuscating shadow, deeming you unworthy of their presence, their communion. And yet, here I stand.
No, you don't. You are in a prison.
True words and open arms.
I came to your prison, that's all.
For I love all of my children, even the wayward ones. Listen to
Yeah, I am listening.
You must stop this
Okay.
before you allow yourself to condemn all of mankind for eternity. I am not your enemy, only what my own enemies fear. The loss of the dominion they have established for themselves in my absence. Cease your misguided violence.
How about... Okay? Okay?
You are in the presence of a god-human. Your god. I formed you from nothing and can just as easily destroy
Well,
you.
you're obviously putting in your best effort to.
You would dare defy my
No, I'm not defying shit.
The world in which you exist is my world, my home, and yet mankind, my own creation, exiled me from
Yeah, that
it.
sucks for you.
have no idea what it is to suffer such a monstrous betrayal. Or to endure the ages of torment which follow.
Actually, I have a pretty good idea. Oh, so you're using an umbral parasite as well? Oh, what a surprise.
Kneel before me and beg for forgiveness.
No, I don't think I will.
Not just for your own hubris and treachery, but those of your entire deplorable kind.
Ugh.
You are in the presence of a god-human.
Didn't you for a moment?
Your god.
That was bullshit. And she, like a moment ago, as I love all my children. Apparently not. Okay. So I just have a timer. That's basically it.
But those of your entire deplorable kind. You are in the presence of a god-human.
Okay, so basically that's it. I see. Yeah, he did say everything. And as soon as the timer runs out, he just kills me. Okay. Good. Cool. Good to know. So I have, this is basically a timed fight. There's no way for me to survive it. As soon as the timer runs out, he just fucking kills me. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at that. There's guts and blood on the ground. Why didn't he have his servants clean this shit up? Basic questions. Basic questions. Like this guy. Put this guy to work. It's not that difficult of a question, really. And if he's a god, why doesn't he fucking fix his face a little bit? He looked at me that nice. Well, okay, no mercy this time.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter.
Shit.
The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Lukaz as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts.
I would like to know if I can destroy this thing.
In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves,
Yeah.
free from the divine oppression of which they accused hubris of humanity. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised.
Interesting. So, that's kind of poorly programmed, I must say. The dialogue when I die intersects with the dialogue of his normal speech. That's kind of stupid. If he wanted to tell me the fucking truth, why the fuck didn't he just let me listen for a while? But whatever. Yes, I'm beyond saving. I mean, gameplay-wise, I am. Okay, let's just kill everything we see then. Like a good follower of Aureus. Those they that die?
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Lukaz as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name. And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves, but have been proven sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me now more than ever.
I respect your opinion on this.
And what of other beings who claim godhood? Where are they? What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards, hiding in foresight and obfuscating shadow, deeming you unworthy of their presence, their communion. And yet, here I stand before you with true words and open arms. For I love all of my children, even the wayward ones. I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument through which they might enact their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return.
Sorry, I guess. They really should have positioned the fucking cutscenes better. Have I just sacrificed him to fucking Umbral? Oh. Yeah, I never said Orius is the good guy. But that's a bit cheap. Come on, you could have given me a fucking cutscene. What the fuck was that? That was a little bit weak, actually. A little bit of a weak ending. I was expecting a cutscene. Or, at least some pictures. That was weak. That was a weak ending. Sorry, but that ending was weak. The ending was actually weak. I must say, the ending was disappointing. Not because of the lore itself, but because of... That's it. That's it. A fucking PowerPoint slide. That was disappointing. That was disappointing, actually. The ending sucks. No, that was really weak. Like, what the fuck was that ending? Just some text. A little bit better would have been nice. Like, a few pictures. A few pictures, for crying out loud. That was nothing, man. That was nothing. At least we got to see Orius glassing the world with his light. Oh, so that's what we see here right now. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's different for other endings. I mean, it is, it is definitely, like, look at that. Orius presents himself right. It presents himself right. It's a divine radiance from above. It's a divine light that shines from above. It's also about presentation. Those that say, do not judge the book by its cover. I say, are you willing to read every fucking book? But okay, let's say you are willing to read every fucking book. I did my very best to read every fucking book here. And Orius is not the good guy in this story. He's not. But I don't think Adir is either. For now. For now. Maybe I'm wrong. I must confess, the fact that Orius killed me is fucking garbage. What the fuck? Deemed transgressors. Yeah. Orius just fucking killed me. Okay, so Orius just fucking annihilated me. For no reason. Okay. I must confess, Adir did not seem like a very bad guy. But I literally kill a god, and then I am just zapped out of existence? Yeah, that's, Your heresy tainted, deemed transgressor for following his will. I'm not saying that I am ultra surprised. I mean, I was making use of umbral magic, and umbral is heresy, obviously. But I literally killed a deer. What the fuck? But okay, whatever. Doesn't seem to be important, apparently. I mean, I'm like a, oh yeah, okay, so oh wow, they apparently hired a lot of Asians for the animations. Oh, whatever. But yeah, I imagine, yeah, hey guys, I literally killed Satan. Yeah, but you broke the commandment of not killing by killing him, so yeah, you're a heretic. Burn in hell. What the fuck? Bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. But okay. Yeah. No, that's not a good ending. That was a shit ending. Honestly. That was a shit ending. Absolute dog shit ending. It's funny how despite how strong Orius, he can't kill a deer, but the putrid mother can if the walls of reality breaks. Well, even the putrid mother needed my help with the fucking lamp, apparently. Even the putrid mother needed a little bit of help with my lamp. But yeah, I streamed literally my entire playthrough. I maybe did one or two things off stream, like leveling, farming a bit. Like, no, like there's only... I didn't really do anything off stream, really, except for leveling in the beginning. So yeah, that's basically... It's basically all I did. But that ending sucked. I would have wanted at least some pictures. At least some fucking pictures. That's all. It's like these Eastern stories where there are universal laws that govern everything, and the putrid mother can't break them unless from the inside. That's an interesting comparison. Huh. It's a good game. The ending was... It has its problems. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's not a 10 out of 10. But it's a good game. It's a good game. I don't think I will be streaming much, like everything at this point. When I play Lords of the Fallen. I feel my duty to stream my first walkthrough is complete. I'm still disappointed by this ending. Not even getting a picture slideshow a la Fallout. Cool. I wonder what I will be doing next. Should I do the deer ending next or the putrid mother ending next? I mean, I wonder what happens with the putrid mother ending. Oh yeah, this is the important question here, isn't it? You can begin new game +1 for higher difficulty. Beware, ancient vestiges are reduced with each new game level, so you will need to rely on vestige seeds. This is bullshit. Continue current journey, god damn it. Smolu is there. Ah, yeah, I mean she can. I guess continue current journey is what I want to do. Isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay. So I just defeated a deer. Can I do this shit again? Oh, that's it. But yeah, I'm basically just teleported back here. And now, yeah, exactly. I can now, I remember, I've read about that. I can now stay here, finish up what I still want to do, and there it is. I can go to new game +1 or restart game +0. That makes sense. Okay. Go to a deer for his stigma. Oh lol! A deer is a fucking stigmata? Huh. Doesn't seem so. Oh, a deer shrine. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. While it loads, let me quickly close the window. Ah, well then, let's see. Let's see.
As you can see, I've been honing my skills as you instructed. And you were right. I feel my power growing every day. Soon, I swear, I will be ready.
That's the fucking queen, man. Obviously she... Okay, so that confirms that she was an deer worshipper. Fuck her. I don't care why she did it. She is the reason for all of this shit. So that we know now. Okay. Good. Now. Interesting. Most interesting, all of this, indeed. Hmm.
The Abbey is the only... It pains me and sisters.
Well,
but I
okay,
take
technically this is a little bit out of canon existence right now. I'm already Ash. Well, interesting. Interesting. And the deer boss fight was also a little bit disappointing, to be honest. I must say, that the coolest boss fight I had so far was actually the boss fight against Judge Cleric. Like, I must say, I am not that impressed by the bosses of this game. All in all, yeah. There were bad ones, like the Chrom. There were very good... yeah, and the Light Reaper was also a very good boss. Okay, the Light Reaper was awesome. Like, Cleric was awesome. The Light Reaper was awesome. Tancred, or... No, Tancred. Yeah, Tancred, I think, was... Tancred was also pretty good. Yeah, the Unbroken Promise thing was also decent. Yeah, there were some good ones. But still, the fight against the deer was a little disappointing, actually. Like, the entire deer ending, the best thing about it was his dialogue. His dialogue was the best thing about this fight. Seriously. It wasn't really hard, it was a fucking disappointment. And the fact that I was, like, the only ending I got was, like, this PowerPoint slideshow and, this, like... mini showcasing of the world while the credits rolled. Okay, so that's it. That's what I get. That was a bit disappointing. But the dialogue was good. The lore was good. It was okay. Where this game shines. There were too many boss fights that just becomes elite mobs. Yeah, that's true too. But I can live with that. From the point of view of a developer, I was like, why not? Why not reuse all the work we put into designing a boss, into making it a mob later on? I know it's not that cool from most points of views, but I personally, I have no trouble with that. I think it's okay. I think that's a good use of resources, actually. But that's just my personal opinion. And I know I'm in the minority with that. Where this game shines, though, where this game really shines, is the armor design, the weapon design, the comboing. Like, the comboing is fucking godlike. Like, look at this. I can combo into fucking double swings, and this is just glorious. The comboing is godlike in this game. Like, the weapon animators did an awesome job. And also the gameplay designers. Like, blocking, I love the blocking system. It is godlike. If they ever get connectivity fixed, the multiplayer is also very good. I hope that at one point they will add arenas. Maybe with the DLC, who knows. And the magic is also... the magic is good. I wouldn't say the magic is... like, knocks me out of my socks, but it's good. I like the magic system too. But what I really like is the blocking and the comboing and the, like, design of the armors. What's also very good is the design of the world. The world design is equal to almost nothing in this game. I must say the world design is easily the best part of Lords of the Fallen. And you can see that was their priority. Like, designing the entire world basically 2 times. What the fuck? What the fuck? So yeah. My final verdict, as of right now, is a 7 out of 10. It could be 9 out of 10 if the multiplayer was good. It could be 10 out of 10 if the multiplayer was good and, yeah. Honestly, the ending takes away a point for me at the moment. Maybe if I sleep and, like, if I wait a day, maybe I'll think differently. But right now, the ending takes away a fucking point. Seriously. Out of all the side quests, I like Anders the most, as if you know the lore, it's hilariously stupid. Oh, well, I guess I will know the lore soon. I might play the old game too. And one thing that also disturbs me is like how we kill Harkin at the end. Like, the Iron Wayfarer. Like, we just kill him off like that, just like that. Just like fucking that, just like nothing. On a bridge. He is the hero that basically changed the world before, and we're like, oh, fuck you. On a bridge. It's also, like, not that cool. But the lore is very good. Despite that. But a 7 out of 10 at the moment is already a good rating. Maybe it didn't even deserve that much. But the studio is very engaged. If it wasn't, it would be maybe a 6 out of 10, maybe a 5 out of 10. But the studio is very engaged, which excuses a lot. My rating right now is a 7 out of 10. I should sleep over it, though, like a night. Maybe it will increase, maybe it will decrease. We will see. It was a good Souls-like, though. It is not truly dead. Of course, I would never describe... Like, it's the Umbral ending that you actually truly kill him. Oh, you mean Harkin? Oh, okay. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's a big spoiler. Ah, but whatever. It's okay. Da 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 da. But yeah, okay, that's good. Let's just look at that in a more positive light then. Yes, I keep forgetting he has a lamp too, doesn't he? Ah, yes, indeed. He does have a lamp. Then again, this basically, that's one thing that disturbed me in Dark Souls 2. Like, the entire immortality thing, why is it not true for bosses? And here, why do just basic minions respawn after I kill them, even if I die? Like, these are just things that are kind of illogical. What? For the sake of gameplay, we're just making up whatever explanation, like alternate realities or shit. It's okay, or maybe them not being hollow, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I am not that much of a stickler. But yeah, it is a good game. 7 out of 10 is still a very good rating. Assuming Hexworks will keep working on it, the rating might improve. But yeah. So much for that. I'm finally done with my blind walkthrough. Thanks for watching. Thanks for having that talk with me, Amarouche. It was indeed philosophical. I enjoyed that. But yeah. So much for that. Thanks for watching. I will be streaming again soon enough.